Welcome. GAM Chiefs. Honestly, I would say don't expect anything super interesting from this match. But I said the same thing about the last time around. And Chiefs took game 1. So there's that. They took the game 1. So I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore what to expect. I would have said GAM 2-0 easy. And it might be happening still. But Chiefs has looked a little bit better, I think. The fact that they took game 1 against, who was that even? Like Vikings, I think. That was massive. And GAM is like not looking great. Like honestly, GAM is a little shaky right now. So with all that being said, I'm actually not sure. I 100% would have said earlier that game 2-0, what could be Chiefs taking a game? I don't think Chiefs would be winning. I really don't think Chiefs would be winning this match, but I mean, you literally never know with them. But they have showcased that they can do some magic if they really want to. And I do like this Chiefs roster, like I do think that they are doing better than last split. At least like in terms of team cohesion, I definitely feel more power from this. But I do feel like they are probably stronger. We'll see. Second match is gonna be a lot more interesting today, I think, but I'm gonna talk about that later. I mean, this could go a lot of ways. This could go a lot of ways. I don't really see Chiefs winning. But I would have said the same thing last week against Vikings. And they won, at least game 1. And the GAM has looked shaky. They lost to CFO 0-2. They beat SHG, I guess. They also lost to TSV, but like TSV is now kind of hype because they have beaten TLN. So we don't know anymore. But Bio Panther is gonna be starting against Kea. That's something we know for sure now. We know nothing else. We don't know what we're gonna be getting here, but we know at least that it's gonna be interesting. I do feel like that last week was a little chaotic also because there was a new patch. And even though the pros have access to the PB patch. Oh my god, almost left it, just like in Valorant. Artemis versus Violet. So GAM is running the same roster and I'm gonna be swapping around. I mean, they have some substitutions, but it seems that that's like the main one that they're running. Elio and Luan. Supports are always doing something cute. Are they gonna? Ooh, not a single like heart. Not a single rock, paper, scissors. Locked in. I love the hell in. So yeah, I mean, I could see this going anywhere. It's game time or GAM time. We'll see soon. As the 1v1 about to start. It seems to be Bio Panther is the one who's playing it on the Chiefs side. Against the camera. Potentially pans onto Artemis. It is gonna be Artemis. Not a bot laner in this 1v1. And what is he gonna bring up against Biopanther? I do have a feeling that top laners have a much like huge advantage here. Am I just the only one? I'm like, wait a second, like top laners playing 1v1s every single day. It seems a little unfair. But if Artemis wins here, and that's a confidence boost. I think that's a country, but I'm not sure what it is. I'm Thai, maybe. I think it said I'm Thai, like I'm from Thailand, but I'm not sure. I think Gongi or something like that. This is a country. Like I've seen this with countries, but I could be wrong. Like my Vietnamese is non-existent. I don't want anyone to believe that I'm actually good in that. You know, Toy is I. That is like the only thing I know. Toy is I. That's like me. That's the thing I understood. Darius versus Teemo? Biopanther playing the Teemo? Oh no. Abby has already tried the Teemo. I'm gonna be honest, it looked quite fine, level 3. But every consecutive level, every other level after, then let's not talk about that. Teemo is like very good. The Chiefs Day. It's gonna be the Chiefs Day here today. I mean. He's a top laner. He's playing into the Darius, so he probably knows ins and outs of the champ. We'll see. Abby has already tried it. Abby has already tried winning with the Teemo. He was unsuccessful in that attempt. What he couldn't do, can Biopanther do here? I'm glad that they are like having fun with this. I forgot who was it. I think like either Abby or Marble had an interview once. And they were like, the 1v1s are, I mean, we're just kind of like having fun here. Obviously there are some stakes because like whoever wins get to choose a side. But they were like, it's mostly for fun. Like they're not really stressing over it. Which is, yeah, I think that's nice. And to be fair, I really don't think that side selection... I mean, side selection is important, but especially in like a BO series, like you're gonna be playing... You should be, like, if the enemy wants to go on the other side, like you have to win on both sides, basically. Like if the enemy really wants to swap sides, you have to win on both of them. No issues. What if like goes to third game and like one side is like super advantageous, but... Yeah, I don't know. Level 3. Oh, the Teemo is farming. I'm not sure if I'm liking this. I mean, after level 4, level 5, especially level 6, the Darius is gonna be much stronger, or if not already. Okay, this is already looking a little bit different. But whenever Abby was like super low, I think, right? Or no, is it not? What? I don't know. Whenever Abby was playing the Teemo, he just went straight into the enemy. Now it seems like Biopanther is not in the greatest shape right now. No flash on Artemis, so can't really go for that flash E. Though I mean, I still probably would be in range for that. Depth, there you go. A few more shots should do it. One more Q. Oh wait, he was silenced. He was silenced, but nonetheless, still gonna get the first at Artemis. One more, and he would be the 1v1 champion. Well, that is the Teemo experience. Poor Abby has already showcased how much fun it is to play the Teemo, and by fun I mean miserable experience. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of plates as well for Artemis. Wait, can he get like a full item after this? It is looking quite rough. Oh my god, already 3,000 for gold. Okay, not a full item. But is it the Hex Drinker or just like the... How's the new one looking like? I don't know. Yeah. Order full item. Hex Drinker is done. Which is honestly like pretty good against the Teemo. Making sure that if he would... Making sure that if you do... I can't talk. Making sure that if you would step into a mushroom or something, then at least you're probably not dead. Like, you should activate the shield before that happens, and you also have your very own shield too, so... I mean, Artemis should be extremely safe. I feel like he's just waiting for the opportunity now. Ultimate available, now going around, there's the ghost. Even if he's gonna be blinded for a little while, he's still available. If the team would go away, there you go, and bam. Oh my god, the one shot. Okay, that was not close. That was not close by any means. The blue side. It's blue side. GAM is gonna be choosing blue side. It's GAM time with TK's bolt head on the side. It wasn't close. It like absolutely wasn't close. By no metrics, I think we could be saying that it is close. Yep. Biopanther, I feel like really suit himself with this one. Unfortunate scenarios. But now, as soon as we get into the draft, we're gonna be seeing Teemo 0 win rate continues. It has to be. I don't think we have information about like the exact like timings of 1v1s. But this has to be one of the shorter 1v1s for sure. That was quite fast. I mean, it was like not 3 waves per se, but like just 3 waves of fighting, just immediate kills. What's happening there on the... Wait, what? That was a little UI bug. Have you guys seen that? The match should be starting soon. Let me just tweet it out as well. Okay, Chiefs almost cut the upset last week against Vikings, but they were unable to close out the match. Can they find their first match victory against GAM today? LCP is live with GAM versus Chiefs. Okay. So we're gonna be in draft. As we are gonna be in draft. Shenban. Already the Shenban is there. Wow. We have made it. With first pick Nico? That is crazy. I mean, the Rumble was banned. By Xinjiao, another champions that sometimes first pick. Maybe it is not that wild, but I mean, Chiefs at this point kind of have to steal away like the Varus Nico would have been pretty insane. Oh, and an offer, I completely forgot about an offering. She was kind of nerfed, but like, not really. Obviously, she is still incredibly strong. Those nerfs are not doing too much to her. But GAM goes, it's time. It is time for Levi's Nocturne with Orestes. Oh my god. Orestes Kalista. That is an incredibly strong comp. So far, GAM, I think like they're having a Narnia, not Narnia. GAM so far having Nirvana draft. That is insane. Like the early pressure is unmatched that they're having. After level 6, like imagine. After level 6, just imagine the team fights. Like how are you winning anything if you're Chiefs? I guess like the Nofri could like be dodging stuff. But so far this is insane from GAM. Literally you hit the 6. Literally you hit R button by Levi and just like fold it up. Everyone just ult at the same time. Just send it the Nico to the enemy team, pop the ult. That is just crazy. Like I feel like this is an insane comp from GAM. We still have to see who's the mid laner and the top laner. I guess a lot still gonna be depending on that, but I mean for now, these are massive victories for GAM. I still haven't tweeted. Chiefs almost got the upset loss against Vikings. I'm able to close out the match. Can you find their first match victory against GAM today? But what is the official hashtag? I'm not sure. Was it Watchpart? Yeah, Watchpart LCP. Okay, let me just find this tweet. I'm just waiting until they finish their bans anyways. Sorry. Okay, let the YouTube link as well. Any ban from Elio, or I guess they could be from RS as well. There are some very targeted bans, I must say, in this draft. But with all that being said, Chiefs, how are you gonna be saving this Nautilus? I mean, Nautilus is fine. I really feel like I really feel like it should have just been the Renata. I mean, I'm not sure how much that would be happening, but at least like a little bit delaying the those massive combo engages from GAM. Because now they're gonna go for the Rise in the mid lane. Honestly, kind of whatever. Gonna be scaling too late. Who's gonna be the top laner? Ornn is someone who I'm kind of eyeing with like really nice front line. Also pairs pretty well with like this Omega engage comp. Later on, gonna be scaling pretty good. Gonna be helping Kalista to stay up with the items, but it's gonna be the Gwen. They're gonna go like full damage. Like Rise is gonna be the front line, or I guess like the shields. They're gonna go full damage. And it might be working out, like with the Nocturne, you know, you just hit one button, and after that you just start dealing the damages. Chiefs finally gonna be opting into the Jax. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like GAM's comp is winning even though they don't really have frontline. But like Chiefs frontline is what? Like the Nautilus? Maybe Jax? So all in all, I would say that the GAM is, in my opinion, this is an insane comp from them. I would definitely probably expect GAM to win, even if they were the better team on paper as well. I mean, they have been struggling, so I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that they were already like 100%ing this game. If Chiefs could beat the Vikings, like they can 100% beat GAM. But I do feel like this draft is not doing them much favor, if I'm being completely honest here. Chiefs time, GAM time? What is this sign? Oh my god, he changed sides. Maybe after seeing this draft, he was like, After the draft, he was like, okay, we need some quick adjustments here. Okay, shared the post on Twitter. Now let's go back to the game. I think this is gonna be a fast one. But I've told this so many times beforehand. And I was wrong a lot of times. I was quite a lot of times wrong. Is this Mr. Steak? But can we see the Biopanther is not even the center, so they're trying to leave. I mean, this is not gonna be a fun matchup, I think, for him on the top side. He's already like on the way out. He's like, I don't want to be here. Okay, I mean, if Elio gets caught out here, oh, immediate flash. I mean, early flash for Nico. I don't think she would go for this like flash engages, flash stance. That's gonna be fine for now. Maybe later on it's a problem, but for now, I do feel like it's gonna be alright. And then my question is, despite the score lines, I know we look at the score lines and you go like, of course GAM is gonna be winning, huh? Okay, Ali, you're not fooling anyone with that minion. I played actually Nico on ARAM a few days ago. I don't look at my score, that was not the greatest, but I had like a good bait. I had like my perfect bait just as a minion going in, no one expected anything, hit my ult and then immediately died because no one followed me up, but that was great. That was the highlight of my of my ARAM performances. I could not have been happier. We lost that game like super hard, like I was horrible on the Nico. I realized how much the pros have it hard. I'm always watching the Nico and I'm like, this is an easy champion. When I tried her, I was like, nope, it's not. Props to Eldio. Not an easy champion, nope. But with that being said, yep, I do feel like GAM is gonna be taking this. It should be a little slower game for now. I don't really think that GAM would want to do much until level 6. Almost all the champions they're having just 1 to level 6 because that's when they're gonna be turned on. Oh, if Artemis gets shot down here, that might be messy for Chiefs. Chiefs went for some early plays last time around as well against the Vikings, and that's how they were able to win that game 1 as Blue is gonna be taking down Elio. Not the best, not the best. You definitely would rather want Violet or Husa to get these kills. But I mean, assist, you know, better than nothing. However, if you remember back to that one game, that was exactly the case. Like right here. Look at the CS numbers across the board. And after you take a look, and after you take a peek at the gold count, as okay, that might be a solo ball here. Okay, I'm not sure. Husha is here. I mean, Kiaya is not really going too forward. He might be expecting something. He's definitely sensing something is up. And now, ooh, Levi is here as well. No level 6 just yet. That's what they're waiting for. That's what the GAM is patiently waiting. But if you look at the gold, very reminiscent of game 1 Chiefs versus Vikings. That time as well. They were like getting the early kills. The Chiefs were doing much better. They were like 7-1 or some point. But they were still almost equaling gold. In terms of laning, they just cannot keep up with the other teams, it feels like. But their team fighting was good. Like their team fighting was good. Like they found some kills, and that's like there was like one big fight, and after that they were actually able to close out that one game. It was still a massive upset, but if you're thinking clearly, I mean, the fact that they are so behind, I think it's gonna be coming back them biting. But realistically looking at this thing, as long as GAM is not feeding like 7 kills, realistically, still like they should be much better. It's really only Luon who's having a gold lead on Chiefs, which I mean makes sense, like he got 1 kill. But that is not great the Gwen is having a tiny bit of a lead, and also, just look at the top lane. I talked about it now, just look at there. Biopanther does not have TP. Kaya gets a whole wave for himself. I'm not sure how... I mean, that wave is gonna be crushing to the turret after Biopanther arrives, so I guess you can also pick that one up. But yeah, nonetheless, I'm looking at the top lane. CS lead, not the most, but like still quite sizable. Levi also having a tiny bit of... Levi also having quite a CS lead, but I mean, to be fair, they just Nocturne with a farm. Only way Chiefs can win is they're just always looking for team fights. Because they have shown that their team fighting is good. But the macro and laning... I mean, that's not really. And if GAM are smart, I mean, they exactly know that until level 6 they shouldn't really do much. And after level 6, their team fighting should be super strong, as Elio reflashing once again. But he is gonna be fine. Okay, just, oh my god, looking around Husha. I mean, he knows that Levi is here, and Levi hits level 6 right now. There is a dodge coming in from Husha, but now the target turns on to Luan, who has to flash away, but I'm not sure he can get out. Kill goes to Artemis, and the cheese plan, the team fight plan is already not working out. That's what I said, like, that's why the GAM comp is so smart, and that's why it's so dangerous. The only thing Chiefs proved that they're actually on the level of Vikings, like, I have to be honest, like, their team fighting was on the level of them, which is really good. But GAM goes like, you like team fighting? Alright, let's team fight with our Nocturne, Kalista. Let's team fight with our Nocturne, Kalista, Nico comp. Good luck, guys, good luck. They read them like a book. And it's like, yep, even the Rise is like pretty good, just like, you know, with the stuns. So it is looking rough. I really don't know where this would even go. GAM gonna be going for the grubs. At least no dragons. In this new patch, the dragons are spawning way earlier than the grubs. And a lot of teams actually are now stacking the dragons, like around like 6-7 minutes, just to go for the first dragon. And they're gonna have a dragon before 25 minutes. And they would have a soul before 25 minutes. It does not seem to be the case here. However, GAM is gonna be picking up, I think, all the 3 grubs. Which is not that strong anymore. Obviously not as strong as the 6 grubs were. But that's still pretty good. And they still have like a free highway to the dragon if they want to. Levi is still gonna be farming a little bit. I mean, they have much better positioning if they wanna take that. Are they gonna be going for the dragon? I mean, they're scattered around. Seems like Levi would prefer to first farm up the jungle. GAM. Okay, there are some pings to the dragon. I feel like it's gonna be taken soon. 10 minutes is still not too late. That is kind of the normal timing that the teams had in the previous patch. Again, a lot of teams now putting it earlier. They don't have to just rush for the first grub camp, so they have plenty enough time to take the first dragon. But 10 minutes still should be pretty enough. As Jimmy, I'm gonna go for the solo bolo. Wait a second. Well, what happened here? Okay, I mean, there is Levi. That's not a dragon. He has some other targets in his mind. As there is gonna be the fear, but oh my god, Jimmy is just out. I mean, I love watching this guy with Frank, and now he's finally showing up here as well. Well, what is that? Oh my god. Oh, RS was lacking. Wait, was it even an immediate engage? Oh, he got a little cocky. RS got a little cocky here. Just wanna go for one more wave. Actually, just the meme. One more wave, Inta. Oh no. I mean, that's what Chiefs need. They need these picks. But they need a lot more. Against Vikings, I think 7-1 was like the highest score line. And even then, it was looking quite close until the very last fight. They are a little bit further away from the goal, but I mean, equal goal, it's fine. GAM still was not able to pick up the first dragon. And Chiefs might have the chance to do so, though it does not really seem like that, and they would be prioritizing it. These like singled out picks, I feel like that's where Chiefs would be shining. I still wouldn't predict them to win this match. Or game, rather. I still wouldn't predict them to win this game. Let's just be clear here. But if there is like any chance that this team wins, that would be not from team fights but solo picks. And GAM is just gonna be teleporting, ulting. Actually, I believe I didn't need the ult. But RS is ulting top side, gonna be getting the turret, gonna be trading it for the dragon. Under 12 minutes, there's gonna be one Infernal Dragon for Chiefs. And it's pretty late. I mean, if they get the next ones just on the 5-minute timers, it's still possible to have a soul. But GAM rather would go for a global gold. Now they're gonna be getting the first threat. And that makes sense. They are generating a lot more gold. Like, their laning is much better. Just look at Gwen right now. Gwen is absolutely destroying this lane. Any of that turret shot, any of those turrets that they can get, I think they're just absolutely what they want. Oh, or is no. The Gwen is gonna be incredibly ahead. They have the better team fighting tools. Getting the global objectives, I feel like that is GAM's plan here. Dragon not as important. I mean, even if Chiefs would be stacking the remaining ones, like when it comes to the soul point, or maybe even before that, they can just have a team fight and most likely win. Really, there is not much advantage on the Chiefs side. But if the Chiefs really want to win, if I wanna give them any win con, it is gonna be like those single picks that we've seen, for example, Jimmy versus RS. Those single picks are still good. But as for the others, it is just rough. Whenever Levi's ultimate is back from cooldown, I do feel like that he'd be more than happy to use it. And we haven't even seen like the Artemis Elio combo, I think. I mean, we didn't really have like big team fights, but the Artemis Elio combo would quite be insane too. Kalista just eats the Nico while ulting. I mean, I don't even know how this works. Probably like you can only ult after you're getting eaten, but nonetheless, that combo is still pretty insane. We didn't even have a team fight where they could have showcased that. Okay, maybe now. Maybe now. I'm not sure what they're fighting for. There's nothing on this map, but Elio's gonna be quite low here. Meanwhile, I mean, Herald is about to spawn. We'll see if GAM would wanna go for that. They have shown that they prefer the global objectives. So getting the Herald would... Okay, I mean, Kaya is going there, but Luon suspect that something might be up. We'll see how GAM decides. But there is a delegate coming marching down the mid lane. There's Levi gonna be basically on timer, targeting the Herald. Okay, before that the Scuttle, but like everyone is gonna be coming in here. The little minion all alone. Now would GAM, okay, and GAM starting on the Herald. Trees, would they let it slide? I feel like if they really opt into this team fight, they would just be cleaned up. They have to be very careful as now Levi immediately popping the ultimate. Elio is gotta be we think that... Okay, I'm not sure what was that from Elio. It's not the greatest so far. Wait, GAM cannot even get the eye? What? What? What was that? What? Kia... Oh, it's gotta be losing the eye. They couldn't get it. They gotta be just losing the eye. Yeah, it's already gone. They couldn't pick up the eye. What the hell was that? I mean, they have 2k for lead still. Like, obviously their macro is better, but what the hell was that? What? How? They... Am I crazy? They were winning that fight. I mean, Elio whiffed. Maybe they just like got scared after. I mean, we need to see a replay, right? I'm like stun locked. I was waiting for the first kills. I am stun locked that nothing has happened. I mean, at least they have gotten the grub, not the gram. At least they have gotten the little feat for that. So that means if they get this dragon, which seems likely, they're gonna be securing the feats for themselves. If for nothing else, the Herald was good for that, but like, I mean, they could have also picked up the eyes. I don't understand, like, they were not in the danger, I think. Or were they in the danger? Were they the danger? Okay. Can we see a replay finally? I literally no idea what happened. I guess no. How's the Lord of the Rings meme? You alright, keep your secrets or something like that? Keep your secrets. Keep your secret, GAM sport. Okay, sure. No replay, I guess, for us. But it like doesn't matter. That was a big whiff. But they're still gonna be having the lead, as I said, about 2,000. They just got the feat now. Stop the dragon stacking as well. Look at Gwen, incredibly strong, up about 1,000 gold compared to Biopanther. The only member really from Chiefs who has any kind of lead is Jimian, but like only 100, that's like nothing. Despite the fact that the Ori has the kill. So this is looking really, really rough. I must say this is looking really rough. I don't even know what is Chiefs' plan. I mean, they're scaling. I mean, I don't know about scaling. This is gonna be a Lethality Warriors, but like, who are you really gonna be even catching up? Maybe the Kalista? I don't know. I feel like Chiefs just running out of time, but they were never really in time either, so I'm not sure if I can say that as... Yep, Biopanther are gonna be taken down on this side. I mean, this wasn't even really close to be won. Not the fairest of the fights. But Ezra Grant only the second kill for GAM. Very low kill count game. But as I said, I feel like GAM is more than fine with that. Like, they were winning the lanes, they were winning the macro. There was... And Chiefs didn't really want to go team fights either because GAM has such a better team fighting comp. But this just boils down to what I said at the start. Chiefs' strength was their team fighting. That's how they could win against the Chiefs. Or sorry, that's how they could win against Vikings. Now, they cannot really team fight. And the whole planet just falling apart. We are basically just waiting until the game is gonna be slowly over. That's gonna be a slow burn. Stormbound Atacon has spawned. I have introduced you to this new Atacon last week. I'm not gonna talk too much about him now, but just so you know, that is the new one. Whoever gets it gets all the boss. No more pellets. And also there is like some slow that comes with it, but it's honestly, like I've seen it a few times. It's like nothing. I don't think that's too important. The levels are way more important in my opinion. Not as impactful in the short term as the J Atacam was, which is great. I hated that. But maybe a little more interactive than the... But maybe a little more interactive than the Blood Roses were. I mean, you still had to pick them up. No one would have wanted to pick them up. But this is a good change overall. I'm very, very happy with this new season so far, I must say. And now with all that being said, if Levi gets scored out here... Ooh, the Baby Massive, that basically just means an Atacam for Chiefs, but he's gonna be flashing away. Didn't even need to use the ultimate. And I feel like with Nocturne, that ultimate is the much more important cooldown than Flash, so Chiefs have no other choice but to retreat. Chiefs has no other choice but to retreat. As now GAM, I mean, they probably cannot take Atacam either. They're just gonna be dancing around. And once again, this game is super slow. Okay, finally, please, give me some action. Give me some throws. Surely GAM is not gonna be throwing this one, right? Okay, they're coming in Jimmy N. They're taking it super fast, my god. Jimmy N cannot even really find an engage there. And also there's a Kalista. I forgot about a Kalista. There you go. Pretty easy. Here it's also gonna be TPing top, but that was a very easy one, and now GAM is just gonna go back to the lanes, back to farming. What is it? It's 3.5k now, the gold lead. Yeah, Chief's trying to salvage it somehow. Chief's gonna try to salvage it by taking the Cloud Dragon, but I mean, it's gonna be Cloud Soul, and they are even far from that. This game is just rough. It's really rough to watch as well, because nothing is really going well for Chiefs. They're being outplayed ever since draft is now. Yep, there is the ultimate stun, everything onto Violet, and Kiyoya finally gonna be getting his very first kill as well in this game. He had the gold lead ever since the laning phase started, and now with this kill, 1.5k just in the lane. And also even Nico now has the gold lead. Everyone is just outscaling, not outscaling, but outplaying one GAM. Yes. Okay, Elio might be caught out here. Jimian pops the ult. Which one to go for? He's gonna be finding out he is, but Elio gonna go for the ultimate. Probably gonna be going down. Finally, Chiefs finds a kill. Maybe even a turret as well. Okay, that's pretty good for them. Okay, that's gonna be quite a gold income. Well, Artemis just trying to trade it to something, but not really gonna be successful in that. Alright, now the gold is 3,000. Got back a little, you know, a little bump. That's how when I started. You see that little blip? That's... Come on. That's how you start to come back. Not too bad. But this is still, I feel like just super too little too late. Mid lane T1 about to fall very soon. And now Levi just going in on their turret. Oh my god. They're gonna be getting the turret as well. Followed by Violet. And they're not stopping Husha. Also gonna be quite low. Not gonna be going down, however, Jimmy N, you're on the wrong side. I mean, not even the wrong side, that's your side, but not anymore. It's gonna be GAM taking down Jimmy N as well as... Oh, so that's the whole jungle. They're just gonna take the whole jungle with themselves. And now they can choose whatever they want. They want one turret. There you go. There's the mid lane tier 2. They can get that one. It's gonna be falling pretty fast. There you go. That's yours. You also have a minion wave pushing on the bot side. Not gonna be exchanged for a turret for now, but eventually there is definitely gonna be the case with that one as well. Oh, a little bit of a bim boom bim boom. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh no. GAM. GAM are breaking the game. Oh yeah. There's a bit of a post here happening. Happened once again. A little bit of network issues. Hey. Hello. Right at the right time. Perfect time for the arrival, as now we're having some network issues here, it seems to be the case.
A summoner has disconnected.
Yep, the summoner has been disconnected as well. Again, you're playing too good, so now we're gonna be cutting out the internet from KS computer. Okay. Chief just asked us to cut internet from Kia, so that's gonna be happening again from now on. It's gonna be playing 4v5. It is what it is. They're just too strong. It's not fair. That Gwen was running over them. Hopefully it's not like an hour-long post just last time around. Well, like not even the previous patch, but the patch before. There was like a pause. Not even just here, in like every single region there were pauses. There was some issue with the patch. And like, there were like internet issues in every single region. Sometimes it took like literal hours to fix that now. I certainly hope it's not the case here, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. How you doing, everyone? How's your day going? Are we in game? Yes. And we're back in game. Yes. No hour-long pauses. That's what I want. Quick games. I feel like I cannot drink this game anymore. Oh. I feel like, I mean, he probably didn't want to go over. I feel like I cannot drink this game anymore. So I'm safe to say that it seems to be a GAM 2-0. They brought in a teamfight comp. Absolutely countering the win con that Chiefs had against Vikings game 1. It does feel like that GAM has done the research on their Vietnamese friends. Basically just found how to counter Chiefs, which is, I mean, not the hardest thing to do. Obviously, unfortunately, Chiefs are not necessarily in our strongest of the teams. But they have had a good performance last week. They definitely surprised me, at least, how good their team fighting can be. But if that part is countered, if that part is not working out, it does feel like that this team is not doing much. As okay, Elio is gonna go down. Oh, or is he? Okay, Elio is going down, but before that, he had a pretty nice ultimate. And I mean, this team fight, yeah, I mean, what can I say? Well, what can I say? Almost an ace, only Bio Panther surviving, and like, there's just gonna be Baron for GAM, probably some threats as well. Like, yep, but well, wait, the Nico has more than the Kalista? Wait a second. But my Nico did not do this in ARAM. Hello? Riot Games? Why did my Nico not do similar things in ARAM? My Nico somehow always died. How's this working, Riot Games, huh? Kia was like having almost a 2000 lead just in the laning phase alone. It's not surprising to see. It's not surprising. He had like such an insane lead. And just out of nowhere, 10,000 of a lead for GAM. And this is more in the lines of what we were expecting from even Vikings versus Chiefs. But now, when you see the names GAM versus Chiefs, this is about what we expect. Is GAM a strong team now? Their draft is really good. I have to say, the reason Chiefs beat Vikings, in my opinion, was that their team fighting is really good. Chiefs' team fighting is still good, I think. Their macro, their laning, not the best. Their team fighting is really good. So, GAM had a... Okay, Elio is probably down here, or maybe not. Okay, he's a little dangerous. So what GAM has done, GAM has basically said, hey Chiefs, you want a team fight? We're gonna have Nocturne, we're gonna have Kalista, we're gonna have Nico. and it's just impossible to beat Chiefs. Sorry, it's just impossible to beat GAM in a team fight. So they had a very good draft. I feel like this is just absolutely countering the only reason Chiefs were able to take a game from Vikings. And this is, yeah, well done. GAM, strong draft, executing it well. Kia also insane in the lane, 3,000 of elite just for Kia, just in the lane. That is an insanely strong van on the top side. But I mean, look at the others as well. 4.3. Oh, I just realized 4.3 also for RS. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time when this game ends. There were some questions about GAM. I mean, this is game one, like, anything can happen. I don't want to jinx anything, this is just game one. But there were some questions about GAM. Like, they look shaky. What about them? Are they gonna be back? What is happening there? And similar questions about Chiefs, like, they just took game one against the Vikings. Like, do they have potential? We didn't know. We did not know what to expect from this game coming into today. But what we expected is basically what everyone expected at the start of the season, which is GAM. They came in, they studied Chiefs, they knew their weak link, they utilized that, picked the teamfight comp, and executed them well. Game 1 gonna go to GAM in a very, very clean fashion. And we'll see game 2. We'll see what game 2 has to offer. But I mean, it was rough, like it was absolute domination from GAM. Well, why is the UI bugged here? I don't know. And I mean, even week 1, that's what I said for GAM. That's how they can win. Get Levi on carries, very important. And also, I mean, the Kia on carries as well. Like, could be Kia on carries really good. But I want to see Levi on carries. That's what I said week 1. Very happy to see the Nocturne coming in. Nocturne was like permabanned against Levi, so that's why he couldn't pick it beforehand. But very happy to see finally Levi's very own Nocturne. And what else? What else is left in the tank? I mean, GAM has banned the Shen, but you know, Shen jungle could be working. Contracts has played it in the LCS. Wasn't the best pick. Wasn't the best pick. It was in a bad team, like in a bad comp. That draft was really bad in itself. But like the pick in itself, I mean, it could be. Definitely could be happening. Also, Shyvana is not in the best spot right now, but you never know. Yeah, you never know Shyvana. Could be Shyvana as well. Not in the best spot, but Levi can play Shyvana anytime, so maybe after this game, like, they're so incredibly dominating, maybe they go like, hey guys, let's have some fun in game 2 and bring out the Shyvana. I would expect more the Lilia, to be fair. Like, if they really want to go for an AP jungler, I do feel like that GAM would rather pick the Lilia. But we'll see what they choose game 2. Now with the first game victory, I feel like they have a little more freedom. They came into this game absolute, like they were locked in. This is a serious draft. This is serious planning. Now after this stomp, we'll see how much they can have some more fun, maybe. Or if maybe they just want to stomp game 2 as well and just get over with it. Because GAM has looked a little shaky at the start of the season. Even split 1, they look kind of shaky. So maybe they're like, let's not just, you know, have fun. Let's actually be serious. Let's actually use this stage time. We'll see what it's gonna be. But I would definitely love to see more aggressive Levi picks. I feel like whenever Levi gets aggressive picks, the team is just doing so much better. Whenever there is like a hard engaged champion. I mean, even Shyvana with the ultimate is like hard engage. But obviously Nocturne is the best example. I think I'm not sure about this, but I feel like at least in the most games, the Nocturne was banned against Levi. I'm not sure if all of them, but like the majority of the games that were just straight out banned. And now you can see why. You can absolutely see why. I mean, to be fair, that was also like everyone just doing better. So it was not only Levi, everyone was doing pretty well on GAM, but I mean, those paranoia, just that, like, they just won the team fight whenever that happened. They were not really in any position when it would have looked like that they're losing any team fight. I'm gonna drink some coffee. I need my coffee. I need my coffee. This game was a little slow. I am not gonna lie. This game was a little bit slow. But I'm not faulting them. Like, they knew they can play slow. They always had the lead. They knew they have better map control. Like, I'm not faulting them. But it was definitely one of the slower games. Hopefully next game we'll see some earlier comps. We'll see. In 5 minutes. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind if this is a quick series. Because right after we have a SHG versus TLN, which is, whew. I mean, that is like a similar case as this one. I'm like, TLN is hard struggling, just lost to TSV. But I'm like, okay, but TSV, are they good? Are they not good? TSV almost beat GAM. If you remember that match, TSV almost beat GAM. If it was not for Levi in game 3, GAM would 100% have lost to TSV. Like, game 3, that was literally like Levi 1v9. Absolutely could have lost to them. So I'm like, TSV is good, or is GAM good? Is GAM bad? SHG looked pretty bad, not gonna lie. They have looked really, really bad. But I was like, against DFM, they kind of found at least some synergy, which is, I know, just against DFM, but still, like, that game 2 and 3, at least they look like more of a team, like they're doing things together. And TLN has also just lost now. They looked really, really bad. Karsa was just lost on the map. So I'm like, maybe there's a chance SHG wins. But that's for next game. That is for next game. I'm gonna talk more about that one as well, but for now, we are gonna be watching GAM and Treves battle it out. I really think that the GAM is taking this, but okay, let's check deep low. What kind of champions they're gonna be taking this with? That's the question. Let's see, what has Levi played these days? Let's see, Levi's solo queue. A lot of Shen. He played a lot of Shen. Okay. Shen jungle might be possible. Shen jungle. Also Lilia, a lot of Lilia. That's what I said as well. Like Lilia, I feel like Lilia are possible. I couldn't watch TSU versus Talon, so I was really surprised when I saw that 2-0. Is it just bad now? Or TSU is really that good? I mean, I have a highlight video on this YouTube channel if you're curious. There is now. I uploaded this yesterday. I think I was really busy last week. I uploaded like yesterday or something. There's the video, highlights video. Honestly, Karsa was looking really bad, but TSV also looked good. TSV also looked really good. But if you're curious, there's like half an hour, it's not too long. Which team do you think will win this tournament? I mean, CFO probably. CFO is looking like untouchable. Like they're just looking extremely strong. Now the better question is, who would be the second? Now I don't know. Because the second place team, at the start of the split, I was like, maybe TLN, maybe Vikings, but like I was leaning towards TLN. But TLN is not doing good. Like, they are absolutely not doing good. So now I'm like, maybe it is gonna be Vikings. But then Vikings lost to Chiefs one game. I was like, But then they just stomped Chiefs in second and third game. So I'm like, I don't know. I feel like MSI is gonna be definitely CFO. I really think CFO just wins. They're so incredibly strong. They're way ahead of other teams. And the second place team is definitely either gonna be Vikings or TLN. But I don't know. I think that's gonna be a close battle. There's definitely gonna be a close battle. If Karsa wakes up and he doesn't feed, then TLN can win. But Karsa has had some, like the last game that against TSV, that game was so bad from him. So I mean, he still can absolutely gap him. Also, not his. I mean, he still did gap him. But I mean, like a Guri can, I think, like definitely gap him if he picks like Brand or some of those champions. But we'll see. That is like still quite far away as the regular season going on. I mean, we'll see more teams adapt to this patch as well. Whenever the new patch dropped, it did feel like that the better teams kind of lost the sauce because they just perfected the old patch. So when it came to like rotations, a lot of the teams still rotate at like 6 minutes to the top side, which I don't understand. I'm like, oh sorry, like even 5. Like a lot of the bot laners just rotate 5 minutes to the top side, and I'm like, they probably want to escape bad matchups, but like there are no more grubs. Like grubs are later. Why don't you guys just like focus on the dragons? And then there were teams like TS3 who just focused on dragons and then they won. So it does feel like that the top teams just did not really care about this patch, or maybe they didn't really scream on this one. Could be that the lower teams kind of gave up on the last week, and after that they were just focusing on the new patch. I mean, the pros have access to the PB, like they have a special PB server that they can play on. I don't know what exactly happened, but it did feel like that like the lower teams, who you would normally expect to be lower, they just looked much better on the new patch. Like even in other regions. Like if you remember, like I think that was Shopify who was beating Fly. I can see GAM being the second seed. Vikings and TLN are inconsistent right now. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure about that. I feel like Vikings are better than GAM right now. The only reason Vikings look so shaky against Chiefs is because that was a new patch. Again, I don't know like what happened, but the top teams are just not looking great. And also Chiefs, like, just focused on team fights. Chiefs gonna be choosing the blue side here. They're gonna have a game on blue as well. I mean, we'll see what they're gonna be first picking. But Gwen and Nofri both are out, so I'm not sure. Maybe they want a first pick. I don't even know who's first pickable anymore. Maybe Vi or something, but I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Vi. So I mean, I do still think that the Vikings and TLN would be our contenders for the second MSI spot. But GAM and TSV are, I mean, you know, like if they just have like 2 good days, I do feel like all of these teams would get into playoffs. Like it does feel like that they would all be in playoffs. And I think like once, let me check, but I think like our playoffs is gonna be short once again. Last time around our playoffs was just like 1 week. Let's see how it is gonna be now. So okay, so it's gonna be 2 weeks now. It's not 1 week. So our playoffs gonna be 2 weeks now. I mean, still, like, even if they have like a few good days, I can see them overperforming. Because now we are in draft. GAM banning the Y, Cheese banning the Y. Oh, She's bearing the Lilia. Literally all my plans are out of the window. Everything I was predicting is now impossible. The Chiefs gonna going for the Sejuani first pick. I mean, strong champion, you know, frontline and everything. It just feels bad. Feels really bad. Now the question is, what GAM wants? Do they want a safe comp? Do they want a quick 2-0? Or do they want some fun, maybe? And now there is a rumble for Kaya. Quite a strong top laner. One of the strongest top laners in the game right now. He had the performance. He had an amazing performance on the Grand. Now let's see what he can do in the rumble. And what is it gonna be? Levi thinking about this corner. It's just gonna be this corner. Tank versus tank. But I mean, Skarn and Rumble super strong, so I already like the GAM draft a little bit better. What is Chiefs gonna be going for in terms of ADCs? Okay, Chiefs! Chiefs is here to play. Jimmy N gonna be picking up the Yone. Or I guess it also could be Biopanthers Yone. Now that I think about it, like they kind of need more AP. Or maybe they get the AP from the top side. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, still there is some flexibility in the Chiefs draft. I think they would be locking an ADC here. Ezreal up. Kaisa also up. Oh, it can go still a lot of ways. I genuinely don't know where this Yone is going. Yone into Rumble is like, I mean, not the worst. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have too much experience with this matchup, but I can imagine it's not the worst because like with the Yone, you can have the shield, you can just go to Soulbound, so if the Rumble would really wanna catch up to you, you can just go back. We'll see. 50-50? Yeah, I mean that's what I feel like. It's like it could be fine. But the thing is, like, Rumble is still strong. Like if the Rumble is playing well, like obviously the lane is just gonna be won. But in like a 1v1, I feel like it's like 50-50, yeah. A Logitech? Oh, this guy is doing some promotion for GAM. Wow. Wow, the paid actor doing some promotion for Logitech. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I also use Logitech. Like the MX mouse, this is the best mouse ever made. I even have two. I have two because I'm too afraid what if one of them goes wrong. So I mean, I'm not arguing with that statement. Logitech is just doing the best mouses. That is kind of true. The guy should have also had a monster in his hand. Now Misfortune and a Caliban, suggesting that Chiefs is still not sure where this Corki would be going. I mean, GAM already has the Rumble, so I mean they have plenty of AP, and they're still not gonna be revealing where the Corki would be. Recon has been picked. That is an insane fight comp already for GAM. You can pop the Recon out, followed up by the Scanner, followed up by the Rumble. And the Corki, just gonna be scaling. Just gonna be in the back ring. And as I said, I mean Chiefs comp. And Chiefs comp still can go a lot of ways. There's a Leona support. Another big question, where is that Yone going? What are we gonna be seeing here, being the last pick? I feel like they need AP. I wouldn't be shocked if this is an AP pick and Yone goes top. Cassante! Okay, so no AP on the Chiefs side. I mean, this is like not too bad. But, I mean, also meanwhile on the GAM side, Zaire Khan, which will be putting the Corki to the mid lane. I definitely like the GAM comp more. But with that being said, I mean the full AD comps are not the worst. The armor shredder items are pretty good. So it's like, you can still go for that, it's not the end of the world. Even if the enemy would be at full armor, which is like not even that worth. But even if they would do so, even then you can just build like anti-tank items. They're pretty strong right now, and full AD comps are not bad. They could be working, but with that being said, it does feel like that GAM's comp is much better. I do enjoy them a lot more. They have pretty good scaling. Rumble and Cork are gonna be really dangerous as the later the game goes on. The Xayah is gonna be a very safe ADC, but they have double ADC comp, so it's not too bad either. I don't think the Xayah would be too passive for this comp. So with all that being said, I would give this game to GAM in terms of comp. But now if I look at how game 1 went, obviously I do feel like that GAM is the heavy favorites here. As we are gonna be in game. Is this Mr. Steak? I swear I cannot tell. It's not Mr. Steak. Is Mr. Steak not here? Where is Mr. Steak? Game starts. Chiefs was able to get in their best games. They were able to get some early leads. Let's see if they can go for some of those. This is gonna be much harder now, as I mean, obviously Violet will scale, and as soon as Artemis hits level 6, there is gonna be a super safe Xayah. Plus there is also Rakan there, one of the best supports right now. It is gonna be really hard, I feel like, for Chiefs to find a good angle into GAM. Maybe with like a good ultimate from Jimmy N. You know, like maybe if like Husa and Biopanther and Jimmy N finds a Wombo combo. Just stun locking, even Luan just stun locking someone, and then Violet goes in with the ultimate. Maybe there's a chance they can find a pick, but it's gonna be hard. Artemis is gonna be really hard to catch. Both Kia and Levi can just pop their ultimates to really counter the fights. And there is gonna be also the Rakan who can similarly just pop the ultimate once they all reach level 6. It is gonna be so hard to fight GAM once again. I feel like that was the goal in this draft. Just like game 1, game 2 as well, they have completed the first step. Now it's all gonna be coming down to execution. But if game 1 was anything to go by, I really don't feel like that they would have much of a problem here. I have an issue. Oh, I was planning to refill my coffee, but like it's just full of like with the coffee. How do you call this? Like the coffee thingy dust. Can I like lighten it up? Let's see. Similarly to game 1, I would expect a little slower early game. Okay, surely I did not just jinx them. Okay, I mean they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. Some trades could be happening, but I definitely would expect the team is not really wanting to fight. I mean, Luan can definitely go for those plays. The Leona E into the Q is gonna be already strong level 3. But as for Artemis, Kaya and Levi especially, I feel like level 6 is what they are be eyeing with. I mean even Husa. Definitely until level 6 they just wanna keep farming. That is gonna be the target for all these players. So just don't expect much action. Unless there is like a pickup or something like a good stun from either support. They're sticking around. Oh, Elio? Gonna be trying to oh my god, I spilled my drink. Okay. RS though, gonna be taking Jimmy in very low. No kill chase yet, and also RS gonna be quite low in mana. I'm not sure if you can continue this 1v1. And there's the shield as well for Jimmy and yeah, I really don't think so. And there's the swap coming in once again. It might be because the matchup is just not the best for Violet, but besides that, I just don't really understand why they would still go for the swaps level at 5 minutes. They're just giving up the dragon like free. Now, obviously if the matchup is like really bad, it's better to swap. But like teams so far who were like really hard focusing the dragons early on, I feel like the most of the time has won. Dragon stacking is really OP right now. And you have plenty enough time to often reset for the grubs. I don't know, but there's gonna be a match on the top side for the swap. Oh, Artemis almost went for the stun. We're gonna be stunning Luan for now. The lane is going better for Violet. I'm not sure why they went for the swap, it was going better for them. Now Husha gonna be taking this dragon solo. Now Kea using the ultimate to get Husha out, but Biopanther is also, there's so many members coming in from Chiefs. Kea would wanna go for the 1v3. He's a crazy man. Levi is only arriving up at level 5. No ultimate available for this corner. But I mean, the bird is just enough to keep them away, it seems to be the case. Levi still eyeing with this dragon. Okay, Kea gonna be caught. We go for the early fight here. As it's gonna be Levi who gets the dragon, and with RS also arriving, there's 1-to-1 so far in terms of kills. But Kea has to flash out. There are so many members. 1-for-1 for kills. Levi gets the very early dragon. I feel like that's worth. I mean, they're gonna be having a lead on all the members. It was the Leona who got the kill compared to RS on the Corki. You know, they got early dragon. Levi was not even level 6 just yet. I mean, probably this deck is gonna kind of screw up his tempo, but I mean, this is still like a pretty good fight, I feel like, for GAM. It was a bad place to fight. The fact that they got the dragon with the smite and even got a kill, I feel like that is massive. I was not expecting them to fight before level 6, but I mean, you know, they're crazy. They're crazy people. And they're gonna be rewarded for that, as now they're nearing the 1000 of a gold lead. Kea gonna be super ahead now as well, which is, I mean, it worked in game 1 and in game 2 as well now. That seems to be one of the keys to the victory. Okay, Kea here now. Autumn is gonna be back up. Let's see, I mean, there's gonna be the grubs. I feel like we are in grub time now. Where is Husha? I mean, Husha is gonna be around the pit. But Levi has level 6. I really don't think that Chiefs should be engaging on this one. Because GAM is gonna get 1 and ultimate from Husha gonna be missing. But there is ultimate from Kea, so good. Levi also used the ultimate. I think only for one person, but it doesn't matter. As now they're also taking that Husha. And they're gonna go for Luan after that. GAM gonna be picking up the 3 grubs too. 3 kills, 3 grubs. And how much of a gold lead? 3,000? Okay, not necessarily, almost 3,000. They're gonna be extremely far ahead in this game though. It took a while, you know, went early on for this last fight, which was a little bit risky, I felt like, but this was not risky anymore. Husha gonna be missing the ultimate here. Nice reaction from Kea. And after that, it was just it is like a stun into stun. Yeah, Levi could not do too much there. And that's like they would just stunned each other. But nonetheless, I mean, Wusha was just burning on the on like the Rumble ultimate anyways. Okay, quite a good fight from GAM. One more objective away from getting defeat as well once again in this game. Or maybe even a threat. They're leading in every possible way and form. And look at once again the gold in the lanes. Corki now having 1k of a lead. That is crazy. The double ADC comps are always gonna be pretty strong. But when the Corki is so ahead earlier on, that is just kinda over for the Chiefs. It does feel like that time is running out for them. There's gonna be less and less avenues how they could be coming back to this game. And GAM showing up big time. Now, this is just against the Chiefs. I understand that. If GAM really wanna go for that MSI spot, or the world spot even, but they really wanna get to this top 3, there are other teams that they definitely would needing to be beat. Like they need to beat other teams. TSV and the likes of TSV and the likes of Chiefs are not gonna be enough. Surely I'm not just okay. I kind of jinxed Kiaya. I mean that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Or else now going to the bot side. I might have jinxed him a little, but there's so many members coming to the bot side. At least there's gonna be a threat. Even if Violet survives, that has to be at least a threat for them. So with that being said, GAM playing I think really well, especially the draft. I do feel like that they are just out-drafting Chiefs. They're drafting exactly into Chiefs' weak points. But with all that being said, they need to be stronger teams. So this is a good sign for GAM, but I need to see more. They are much cleaner than how Vikings were, I have to say that. Looking much more clean than Vikings. So, they might be a dark horse for MSI. I really think MSI is still between Talon and Vikings, but like, I mean, if Talon losing to SHG today, if they would do so, if GAM continues to really stack up those victories against stronger teams as well, I mean, it's not out of the question at this point. That I feel like there is a small, but there is a chance that GAM can get that MSI spot. I feel like Chiefs, impossible to reach. Chiefs is just gonna stay on the top. Like, I really don't see any team taking them down. But when it comes to the second spot, it's just wide open. I thought it's gonna be Talon. They looked quite shaky. I thought it's gonna be Vikings. They lost one game to Chiefs, which is like not much, but still, that game was kind of rough. It's an open battle now for the second spot, I think. It's anyone's game here. I definitely hope at least that the second spot at MSI is gonna be a Vietnamese team. Just to have like more representation. It would be pretty cool if there's like one Taiwanese and one Vietnamese team. Now the fight might be breaking out. Luan, not a little bit out of position, but Levi did not want to use the ultimate just for one member. They're gonna be happy just looking around, just like taking the jungle. They're not in any form of hurry. There's gonna be minions pushing as well. No, they're just chilling. Now Violet though. Yeah, you should be a little careful here as Pusha as well. They're really just fishing for any target that they can find. And it seems like the final target is gonna be the turret. But Levi is not really going for that. Okay, I guess they're just playing safe. What is GAM doing? The only thing I'm not sure about Vikings with MSI is they're unexperienced and very young team still. I mean, I guess so. I don't really expect much from the second seed, if I'm being honest. But that would be a good experience. Like, look how much it helped Honkyu. Like, Honkyu went to first end. He had some shaky games. Like, his nerves were showing. Honkyu's nerves were 100% showing at the TS3. Or sorry, at the first end. Definitely his nerves were showing. But coming in back, and he's just stomping everyone. Like that first end helped Honkyu so much. He is looking insane right now. Fight. There it is. I mean, I don't really think it's gonna be going well for poor Chiefs. As now Jimian is already down. GAM gonna be picking up the Herald before engaging into more fight. But they're gonna not be the healthiest either, but I mean, Chiefs gonna have to retreat. Levi gonna be stopping a few recalls here. Or oh, Elio gonna be playing around a little. There's a flash from Bio Panther. Okay, Elio still gonna be going back. Levi, wait, Levi is not. Okay, but what is GAM doing? GAM is just having some fun here. I'm there like super far ahead, so I'm not surprised. I'm just having some fun though. Same with the others, but it's something I think the another game will be better in MSI. I'm in for like success, yeah. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care much. This is gonna sound weird. So this is gonna sound weird, but I don't really care how the second seed is doing. In terms of like, if the second seed losing to LCS, I feel like that's not as big of a deal. It's like, okay, learning experience, hopefully they can learn from the VODs, hopefully they can like shake off the nerves. Because I think like that's gonna be messy for coming into Worlds. And Worlds is like when the real, like that's the real deal. And also like a CFO is gonna be strong. So as long as like one of our seeds was gonna be showing up, I feel like that's fine. I would much rather see like Vikings get some experience because they're such an interesting team. Steel Long is one of my favorite supports. I honestly, I would much rather see them go to MSI, have some experience there. And even if they're not doing that well, at least coming into Split 3 and Worlds, they would be maybe having some stage experience, not being nervous anymore. Maybe they find what they were lacking beforehand. Kiaya, oh my god, Kia's still not dead. No way. Okay, at least Kiaya died, but for what? Oh my god. At what cost? Oh my god. Kiaya even laughing. Look at Kiaya, he cannot even drink, he's just laughing. Yeah, I mean, this game is over. I'm sorry, this game is over. It has been over for hours at this point. This is rough. This is really rough. And there's the power of the Rumble. The shield was not back from cooldown. I mean, if it was, like, even could have survived that. Levi is laughing as well. Yeah, I have a feeling they're kind of on the face when they're now just having some funsies. I think GAM know that they have already won this game and they're just having some fun now. Because that's gonna be the last remaining tier 1 from Chiefs. They're still gonna be taking this a little slow. They're not gonna be going for any like super crazy plays. They're gonna be laughing whenever they get like a field tower dive or something, but they're not gonna go for anything super crazy here. Chiefs desperately trying to get something. It seems to be, and that something is an objective bounty in the form of that top turret. That's gonna be their first turret taken in this game. Oh my god, wait. Why is it? That's a tank? That's a tank? Hello? That's a tank? What? I thought Zoranos would have more chance. I mean, yeah, he played like the very first game. He lost like one game and then never played again. Really? Okay, finally. Okay, so it takes 4 people. Chat, it takes 4 people to take down the Scanner, alright? We found out the answer. It is 4 people. The 4v1 was a little too much now. But yeah, this is still a little bit over. I mean, Chiefs cannot go for the Atacon. There is no chance. I mean, are they gonna be even trying to go for the Atacon? That is like their only chance if they want like any kind of comeback potential. He played, I think he played 1 game total in like the first week. Don't quote me on that, I might be wrong. But I remember like 1 single game. Like he was starting, as far as I remember, he was like starting in game 1, like the very first game, and then never played again. But maybe he played like 1 or 2 more games. But yeah, definitely Biopanther has been playing more. He wasn't even bad. I don't know what he played. As far as I remember, he played like some funky champion, which was like not even bad, but they didn't win. And GAM gonna be back up, gonna be healthy, and gonna be taking down this brand new Atacon. I feel like I cannot even jinx them anymore. Like, I have very high jinxing powers, but even I'm not able to jinx this team anymore. As there's gonna be the ultimate. Ooh, the ultimate from K is almost taken down by a Panther. Okay, Levi is gonna be missing the ultimate. No. What? Am I that strong? Am I that strong? Oh my, I'm so sorry. Gam, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Gam. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Gam, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Okay, this is, come on. Chat, come on. Thornbound is not that strong. The slow is like absolutely not strong in my opinion. Gam still has a 2k of a gold lead. The Corki is like omega fed. 1.2k lead. That's like a little blop, you know. The blop. There's nothing. Just come on, there's nothing. There's like a little slide. You know? You can even walk up that. It's not even that steep. Now the real deal is this fight. And GAM is eyeing with their Mountain Soul here. Oh, Violet is gonna be down before that. Yep, that's GG. That's GG right here. I told you, it was very funny. Ha ha ha, I did it again. But I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong in the grand scheme of things. They're gonna be getting their Mountain Soul. Incredibly strong soul, so like 23 minutes. This is super fast Mountain Soul. One of the strongest souls to have in the game. Now, all that poke that Violet might even have had, though, I mean, it's not that strong, but any poke that the Kaisa might have had is not gonna be nullified. Killia picks up also the Reef Maker alongside the Leon, alongside the Leandries. This is over. This is already over. It was over before the game even started. A little mishaps here and there, but I just really don't see a way how Chiefs can come back into this game, as Violet is not as strong. That's I'm just gonna, you know, like, I'm just gonna shut up. I don't even need a microphone. I don't need a microphone. I'm just gonna shut up, you know. What? I mean, that ultimate was really nice. Just unfortunately, there was no one else to really follow it up. Okay, 1k of a gold lead. If you say GAM is going to win some more time, Chiefs may win this. No, there is no way. Chat, there is no way. There is 0% chance that Chiefs are tying this series. That is actually unjinxable. I'm not memeing. I'm not clip farming. There is literally 0% chance that Chiefs are winning this one. Like, there is Quirky. Quirky is still up ahead. There's also Desire, who I don't care how behind she is. She's a little bit behind, but not even that much. She's the safest ADC in the game. There's Quirky. There's also the safest ADC. There is Kyoya, who's super up ahead. 2 items. There is no way the game losing this. They might be like screwing up some fights. I mean, that fight was also like 4 versus 2 or something. Like, their positioning is not always the best. But if it comes to like 5v5, if it comes to like pure 5v5, there is no way that GAM losing this. And I'm not memeing. This is not clip farming. I'm not memeing. This is the actual truth. This is actual analytical truth. Now, if GAM were to like just go like 1v4 like 5 more times, then maybe there's a chance Chiefs come back. But and that's not happening. Like, GAM is just gonna be getting the Baron soon. Maybe now. I mean, they're in a better position to do so. They probably is gonna be... Okay, I mean, maybe they're waiting for Husha. Okay, Husha's gonna be called out here now. Cannot be slowed, though. Okay. GAM is not gonna be throwing it here. They know that they need this Baron. This Baron would finally just finalize the victory for them. And the Chiefs running away now. I'm legit not clip farming. This is absolutely unlosable for GAM. I don't care how strong the Kai'Sa is. I mean, Kai'Sa is not even that strong compared to the Zaya. Okay, 3 items now. Okay, that's kind of strong. She probably has like all the evolution abilities, but even then, it's just... Oh, okay, Luan is literally just gonna be jumping into Levi. Well, okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 2 kills to Kyoya. And then it's a 5v5. There is no chance they're losing. There's gonna be another one for GAM. That's gonna be the Baron. And soon after, I think in the next 5 minutes, there's gonna be the Nexus as well. When it comes to 5v5, their comp is super strong. The only chance that Chiefs had was like a little like individual hydrocus, just like separate occasions when they could find a good pick. When Levi missed ultimate or something like that. But when it comes to the 5v5, there's no way. There is no way they're losing this. Also, Luan was kind of trolling this one. Literally just jumping right into Levi. I want the duo. I want to see TLN versus SHG. Or maybe I don't want to see that. I mean, we'll see how that match goes. If that match is also pretty fast, then I might have not wanted to see that, but we'll see. GAM, after this little debacle, back to having 4,000 of a gold lead. If you remember back the gold grab we had, that was like the highest they have gotten before throwing little. Well, just touch a tiny bit here and there. We're back to how we were before the very first Jinx. But this time around, there's a big difference. And the big difference being the Baron. As well as now they're 5 men strong, pushing on this wave. With the Artemis also arriving here soon. 5 men strong, pushing on this wave. Chiefs cannot really even do anything about it. They're just gonna go into inhibitors, I would assume. Also 3 grubs. So they have the mites now as well with this new patch. And look at them, oh my god. What do you do with your Chiefs? There's not much. There's an ultimate from Husha. Gonna be fighting RS. But I mean, the mountain's still doing the damage. Oh my god, Husha is gonna be burning. Kyoya is so strong. My goodness. Is Cassandra supposed to be a tank? Not for Kyoya, it seems like. Oh my god, the Rumble is just actually burning them. Jesus Christ. I mean, needless Lodra, Driftmaker, and Leandre is not too surprising seeing the items. I'm just... There you go. This is gonna be close to ace. Only Violet is left up. And while Violet could be strong a little, I mean, all the evolved abilities are available. Not strong enough to stop the 3 members. This GAM gonna be 2-0ing this series. Expected result, I would say. Expected game 1 as well. Game 1 was beautiful from GAM. when it comes to game 2. There were some hiccups. There were some hiccups here and there. But I mean, overall, I would still say that was a fine victory. I really think that their overall game was not too bad. And once again, anytime that they kind of threw, those throws were I think the sign said that I'm from Thailand, but I don't know Vietnamese. I might be super off with this. So again, I think played like this. Like if you do not look at those few throws, then once again they were man disadvantage. They were missing ultimates and just had some little bit maybe too much fun. If you're not counting those. I do feel like that their overall game is much better. They improved a lot. There are still things to work on. Like they got ahead of themselves a little in game 2. You could clearly see. Oh, no chiefs, no chiefs. It is GAM time. We've already seen that sign. We've already seen that. So the thing is, when they got ahead of themselves. Oh my, wait, what? That is a crazy gold graph. I mean, not just a gold, but like the total damage. Violet was almost carrying this game, not gonna lie. But even he wasn't strong enough to really get the victory in the end. And with all that being said, it does feel like if GAM can keep the focus throughout the series, then they can definitely beat even the stronger teams. That like whenever they had their focus, they were much better. It was only when they lost the focus. Or is it? Wait, what? I mean, I agree. It was Kea for me. What? Is it just because Kea participation or KDA? Oh, you're just KDA hero. No, it has to be Kea. I agree. MVP has to be Kea. Wait, they showed an era. Wait, they showed RS and then showing Kea clips. Wait, what? RS came in here, stole the kill. That's typical ADC. That's typical ADC. That's it. That's the MVP performance. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's see, wait, what? No, it has to be Kea. That's a troll, that's a troll. There is no chance that the MVP is not Kea. What is the next highlight? Okay, Kea was not around here. I mean, he was dodging really well, but like... Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure I would contribute this as like the highlight play. He was just dodging abilities, like that's all. Whatever. We need to talk about SHG though. We need to talk about SHG now. Okay, what is this? Okay, TLN versus SHG. Most people, including me, would have said TLN is going to be easily winning this one at the start of the split. But TLN looked quite bad. And SHG also looked quite bad. But TLN lost to TSV, who looked good. So, I don't know. I don't know how to rationalize my copium. I really want to rationalize my copium. I don't know how. But the thing is, where is my... I don't know how to rationalize my copium. But I have predicted SHG to win this one. Now, I'm gonna be honest. It might be a little crazy. Might be a little crazy. Not as crazy as predicting Chiefs though. Verified cycle. Truly, truly, true to the name. However, I have to say, not many of us. Not many of us. How do you pronounce Tung Lam? Tung Lam? Is like the good tone. I don't know. But us, there you go. We are sticking together. We know what it is. We know that there is a chance. Anyone else who's not, they're not believers. They're not believing, but I do believe. I do believe in SHG. However, oh, there's like their, okay, there's like the roster. 10 minutes. Okay, we have a lot of time, chat. We have a lot of time in our hands. How are you all doing, chat? How are you all doing? What? What is this? What? What is this? Talon? What? Talon, what is this? Who would win? Birthday boy. Oh yeah, I mean, Oshi's birthday was yesterday, I think. Not even today. This is even false. They're lying. Or 100 bold Abby. What? Why? Wait, so you mean Ozzy is the gorilla? What? That doesn't even make sense. His birthday was yesterday. Talon falling off. I'm sorry. Talon falling off with this. Okay, let's check. I'm gonna check deep low. Has there been? I mean, Abby doesn't. I don't think his account is public. Let's check. No, it's not. Okay, who has? What is Aji been playing these days? Let's. Aji is like having some interesting picks sometimes. What has Aji been playing? Let me see. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. Wait, what? Aji played Nidalee support? What? I mean, Nidalee was originally a support, I guess. I'm just checking Aji's deep lol. Wait. So Aji was field support last game, 2 hours ago. And played support Nidalee with the Rod of Ages. Wait, what kind of build is that? What was he do? What? The guy is kind of crazy. A lot of Gwen though. A lot of Gwen. And best. I mean, he didn't play anything weird, like a little Shen here and there. There's the arena. Aji is not really playing that weird stuff. Let's see, what about what is Skarsa playing? Let's see. Has Skarsa been playing the Shen jungle? That's the new thing. Shen jungle is the new thing. No, just Vi, Pen, Nalferi, Wukong. They're not playing the Shen jungle? Really? Really? What about Courage? What about Courage? Do you play the Shen jungle? Has 2 accounts. Do you play the Shen jungle? No. Wait, no one played the Shen? Also quite a lot of field games. Courage is playing a ton of support on like alt accounts. What the? Why is he having an auto? Wait, what? I'm not sure what's happening here. Anyways. I'm a little scared of this game. I'm a little scared of this game. Where's my camera? I'm a little scared of this game. But you know, but when everything is against us, but when all the odds are against us, you know who's with us? There's one person. There's one person who is with us. And that's gonna be... And there's gonna be none other than... And that's gonna be Marble's mom. In a lot of places, including Japan and Taiwan, tomorrow is gonna be Mother's Day. And because of that, Marble and his mom had an interview with the LCP. Because his mom actually visited the LCP arena last week. His mom actually visited the LCP arena last week. That was a pretty good match to watch as well. Like good timing on that one. Let me turn on audio. And that's what he had to say.
ソフトバンクホークスゲーミング ADC のマーブルです。
マーブルの母です。よろしくお願いします。
今週が大事な試合でもあったので、3試合目最後の試合でペンタキルを取ることができてすごく嬉しく思います。
1試合目で負けて何もできなくて負けてちょっと悲しかったんですけど。
I was surprised to see that actually his mom knows what a pentakill is.
そうですね。これからも健康優先で。
That's very nice. That's very nice from you, Marble.
欲しいです。
A non-toxic ADC. Look at that. Look at that. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. Some countries it was like last week. In some countries it's tomorrow. Whatever it is. Happy Mother's Day to the mothers out there. And I was surprised to see that actually... I mean, it looked like Marble's mom is like somewhat in tune with like the terms. I mean, she was like, you know, pentakill, the Marble couldn't do much, they lost first game. I mean, that was true on the Kaisa. I was like, oh wow, wait, what? I was like, wait, what? Like, she knows? Is she a gamer? But nonetheless, we have Marble's mom's power. It seems like that she is an avid fan of SHG. It seems like Marble's mom watches SHG games. And while technically today is not Mother's Day, it's gonna be tomorrow in Japan and also Taiwan. TLN also shared a meme about like freaking the Aussie birthday. It's not today either. They're lying about that. Aussie's birthday is yesterday, so if Aussie can have a let's have a birthday game when his birthday was yesterday, Marble can also have a Marble's mom supported SHG game when Mother's Day is tomorrow. I think that's fair. Birthday versus mother. That's... I'm not even sure where I'm going with this. Nonetheless, that's how the things are. Currently standing. Okay, only 3 more minutes. I'm already losing my mind. Amazing. We had quite a quick game last time around. Hopefully this is gonna be a little bit... I mean, if it's like 2 SHG, I'm not complaining. I said the same thing for TLN versus the TSV. I was like, it's gonna be 2-0, it's gonna be quick. And it was 2-0. It was quick, but not the way I imagined it would be. So I'm like, you know what, if I get 2-0 once again, but the 2-0 is for SHG, I'm like, sure, why not? SHG looked much better against DFM, but they're just like, SHG, even in split 1, got a massive buff against DFM. To be fair, DFM was... I feel like DFM right now is playing much better than in split 1. And SHG is looking a little bit worse than how they looked at the end of split 1. It feels like with SHG, you kind of started here at the bottom at split 1. You slowly got better. You slowly got better as time went on. End of split 2. And when... Sorry, end of split 1. And when split 2 started, it's just like... Pff, drop. Back to the beginning. And now they're also... slowly getting better. But very slowly. Incredibly slowly. So I'm not too happy to see that, but I mean, it is what it is. We will see where this goes. 1 more minute until the 1v1s. I feel like most of the 1v1s were from Abby so far, but let me... We do have actually 1v1, like 1v1, what is that, like stats. Okay, so it was, just Abby, wait, there, Abby, yeah, it was always Abby. We're gonna get into the 1v1s very soon. 1v1's about to start soon. So far, it was only Abby who played them. And he actually won most of them. Only thing he didn't win was the Timo one. But that's understandable. That was an interesting 1v1. Besides that, he won everything. On the talent side, and on the talent side, we also have a little bit of how do you call this? Like similarity. And on the talent side, it's also only one person, but it's their ADC Betty, who's solely the solo one, who have solely only him has played 1v1s so far. And Betty is also 2 wins, 1 losses. Similar, very similar stats when it comes to them. Let's see if it's gonna be Betty versus Abby. Abby. Oh my god, it's the same situation with like last time around with Betty versus Eddie. So hard to pronounce. Let's see when the game starts. Betty versus Abby. As a tongue twister. We'll see. We'll see what they decide on picking. I mean, if it's them. Then if it's not, then we might be seeing the first appearance from them. They have been so far the ones. They have been so far the ones who are always going against the others. Come on, come on. Get us into the 1v1s. Get us there. One sec. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to take on game 2. Match 2, rather. I'm ready to take on match 2 today. I'm obviously rooting for SHG. This team right here. SHG. Can they maintain the last week's results? When they lost the first game against the FM last week, everyone thought that the #1 Japanese team would be shaken up. However, in game 2 and game 3, everyone from SHG performed really well, and they have pulled off the comeback. If they can maintain this performance, they might be able to fight against TLN, who is currently in a very poor form. Okay, I swear, last week as well, usually these little things are like, you know, like, hey, this person is like, well, okay, blah. Usually these are much more positive. Usually these little things right there are much more positive. But last week, whenever it came to Fofo, it was like, Fofo has a horrible champ pool there. And I was like, what? It's so harsh. And now, whenever it comes to, like, can SHG win here? They're like, they can maybe even beat TLN because TLN is looking horrible. Oh my god. Whoever is making those paragraphs, guy has some serious beef with TLN. I mean, I'm not saying that the guy is wrong. I'm not saying the guy is wrong. I mean, TLN did not look good. That's absolutely the case here. They not look good. But is that not look good enough? I don't know. SHG also did not look good. They only look good against DFM, which is... It could be misleading. I mean, game 2 and 3 were good from them, but like game 1 was really bad. I don't know, it's really, really hard to assess the situation. I don't know. It's really hard to assess the situation here, man. I don't know. I do feel like TLN would still be winning this match. But I predicted but I predicted SHG to win, because if they win, actually, then my prediction would be like, oh my god, she knew it. Like, oh my god, she knows every single match. That is my plan for today. I wanna have 100. That is my plan for this week. Last week was absolute disaster when it came to my predictions. This week, there was actually also some. This week there was also some like many diverse picks. This week was no real one single. Only CFO was the one that every single co-streamer agreed. Okay. On the top lane, RG versus Abby. SHG still the beautiful new Spirit Blossom. Oh, look at the jersey, so beautiful. SHG still in their Spirit Blossom jersey. Look at it, how beautiful it is. Casa. Courage. Are they gonna do something? No. A lot of times the players are doing funky stuff. In the mid lane, Fofo and Fate. Fofo never really does anything. The 5G. Fate showing off the 5G. Better marble. They're fun people. Are they gonna do something funny? Oh, not even a fizz bomb. Wow. Mysterious. Now surely Vuri and Gan gonna do something. They're like support. Supports are always cute. No! They logged in! They logged in now. Moment coach. And Corgi. Oh, Corgi, come back. Come back here. Not gonna be letting him go. Okay, already asserted the mental dominance. That's good job, Moment. Moment, good job there, Moment. That's what you need. That's why you're the he was in T1 beforehand. That's why you're the T1 coach. Mental advantage already secured. There's gonna be Ashi on the talent side. This won't be running. Who's it gonna be from talent? Karsa? It's a so far only Betty. So far only Betty has played the 1v1s. What about SHG? Wait, huh? Where are the... When are we gonna be knowing who's playing? We'll see. It's still gonna be Betty for Talon. He played every single 1v1 so far. He won 2, lost 1. Those are his stat lines. Now what about SHG? And as for SHG, it's also still gonna be Abby. Similar, exact same stat line. Played every single 1v1 so far. Won 2, lost 1. Gonna be keeping the trend up. But now what kind of champions are we gonna be seeing? There is only question remaining. Are gonna be fun champions or boring champions? Oh, those are like the available champions, because like you can only pick the Spirit Blossom champions. And they have the little paper. That happened because week 1. I forgot who was it from the CFO, but someone from CFO like picked a champion, like picked Varus. Because the Varus skin was not out just yet. Okay, now out. Okay, it's gotta be better with the with the set. Come on, decide now. Better with the set versus Abby with the Varus. Okay, AD's no better with the. Come on, just Betty, calm down here, Betty. So it's an ADC battle. It seems to be the case. Tristana versus Varus. I didn't even know Tristana has a Spirit Blossom skin, but seems to be the case then. I thought that because Abby is going ADC, Betty would be like, alright, top laner, now I'm gonna then beat you with the top laner. But now it's just gonna be ADC versus ADC. I sense some disadvantage in for my favorite top laner Abby here. It seems to be this is quite not a favorable matchup for him. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Gambata. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Because Abby still gonna be winning. Okay, I'm not sure about that one. But Tristana is quite strong in a 1v1. But at least there's gonna be quite an simple for the Varus, so there's that. Tristana! Wait, is it a Spirit Blossom skin? Does she really have one? I've literally never in my entire life have ever seen this skin. Not in pro matches, not in my games. I've never in my life have seen this skin. When was it released? What? Period. Is it Spirit Blossom, Tristana? Wow, there is Spirit Blossom. What the? Okay, while I'm just researching that if this skin exists or not. Meanwhile, Abby gonna be doing a lot of damage to Betty. Apparently there is a Reddit thread about that for like 2 years ago. And obviously since it's Reddit, people were complaining about the skin. I'm not surprised. Okay, let's close that one. I did not know it exists. I'm smarter today. This is the first ever time I've seen this skin, but since I've seen everyone on Reddit complaining, maybe that's why. Nonetheless, Abby gonna be doing better in terms of the health department. But Betty is still able to pick up all the farm, and that's exactly what matters here. However, Abby is gonna be pushing much more aggressively. Abby is gonna be pushing much more aggressively though, while I'm gonna be potentially cancelling out the recall. It's not gonna be happening, but Abby gonna be picking up the health pack. But Abby gonna be picking up the health pack. And now can go for a little more plates here as well. Betty is still sticking around, but I really feel like that's not good for him. Abby is getting so much more by being here in the lane. Can even still push. I mean, there's another cancel there, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Abby is just absolutely destroying poor Betty so far. Another Q? No, not gonna be beating the Q. I have to say though, Betty was like recalling quite close. I have to say though, I mean, maybe he should have just recalled somewhere further, but now Abby also gonna be following along. There's a rated on the Tristana. Can Abby get a full item? I don't think so. Just a little armor, a little attacks, a little, you know, everything. A little bit of everything. Actually, just a little bit of everything for Abby. No full items. No full items. However, there is gonna be ultimate available for both of them. Which I would assume kinda gonna be used in like exchanging. Whenever one is using the ultimate, other one just by reflex is gonna be using it too. But now the question is just gonna be, how much can Abby once again assert the dominance that he had? Oh no, the ultimate's already gonna be missing. But didn't even need to do too much for that. Okay, I guess Betty still has the ultimate now if you wanna go for that. And since Abby is super aggressive, he's gonna be using that. And so far, once again, no one dies, but Betty has to recall. Now gonna be choosing a little more safe spot to do so. And Abby at this point has two choices. After this wave, can either stick around potentially for another plate, or can also recall, and they're likely gonna be picking up a full item. But it seems like he's gonna be sticking around. He really does not wanna go back. Gonna be cleaning up this wave. Can a wave get the second plate? They can. They can get the second plate. And with this one, any full item incoming. It is gonna be... I forgot the name of that item, but you know what, the little... I forgot the name of that. I'm gonna search up also GG. What is the name of that item? I mean, obviously, like GG is not gonna be having them. The freaking ARAM builds. Or do they have ARAM builds? Oh, they do. Now Abby gonna be popping the shield. Oh, I feel like they... Okay, Betty's still gonna be jumping away. No kills for now. Still no kills. Still no kills for Abby. But I mean, like, he is just destroying this 1v1 for now. Poor Betty cannot really do too much. But if it comes down to the Ring of the Fire, the sudden death at the end, it just won't matter. It won't matter who's getting ahead. Health bars won't matter. There's only one thing that would be mattering, which is who gets one kill. I feel like we are quite... I'm not sure how many minutes we are into the game, but like Ring of Fire should be coming soon, I think. Even if one of them gets a kill, it probably wouldn't matter too much, as Ring of Fire would mean that whoever gets the kill is gonna be immediately winning this 1v1. Oh no, Betty using... Oh my god, I forgot about this. He did the same thing against the SV. He's having the freaking scream emote, and it's so annoying because it's like so loud, and every time that he does this, I'm like someone's screaming here. My cat, are you okay? Okay, my cat is not screaming like that, but you know, I don't know, it's just annoying.
Sudden death will begin soon.
And there it is. There is a sudden death. No kills. I mean, oh, even if Abby gets a kill here, that wouldn't really matter. I mean, still would have probably been enough time for Betty to respawn before that, but I think they should be recalling now. They really should be recalling. Sudden death is imminent. A few more waves to be hitting there. Abby might be cancelling one more recall. He's just gonna be sticking here. His sudden death is already appearing. Abby is not gonna be recalling before that. Oh, Betty is also gonna be sticking here. I think Betty is afraid that Abby might just be going for the turret kill, and that's exactly what's happening here. Betty has to do something. If the turret is down, Abby also wins. I don't think we've seen a turret kill so far in the LCP. It was always kill, be it just like 2 kills or the kill after the Ring of Fire. I don't think we've seen a turret kill, but Betty knows he cannot recall anymore. I mean, the sudden death now went past the recall point. It is very simple. Everyone, whoever gets a kill over the other is winning. That's it. Simple at the end. Wait, what? What? Okay, SHG you're gonna be choosing blue side, but what just happened? Was it like wait, what? How did... Is it like burn or something? Wait, what? Ozzy birthday, happy birthday Ozzy. And oh, right next to that is Abby Gambara. Let's go, Abby. Okay, that 1v1 was wild. I mean, Abby was leading that all the time. I mean, at any point, Abby was leading the 1v1. It just... I don't know, like, what was the lost damage? Like, what? That was crazy. Alright. Doesn't matter now. 1v1 doesn't matter now. Because now only one thing matters. Who wins the game? We should be in game 1 very soon. Bam. 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 Okay, let's write a tweet and just wait for the draft to finish then. Gorgie and Zero gonna be the coaches as per usual for TLN. Why I cannot write tweets? What? Oh, there. What is? Why did it? I'm stupid. Momentum GAM is gonna be still the coaches for SHG as well. Both TLN and SHG have looked shaky so far in the LCP. However, now's the time for one of them to prove they are back. I'm gonna write this fast. TLN SHG versus TLN starts now in the LCP. Am I copying the right link? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so I had a wild prediction for this game. I had a wild prediction. I wasn't the only one, by the way, who had it. There's another co-streamer who also predicted SHG. But it's likely because it's likely because he's Vietnamese. And if SHG wins here, that's a very, very, very good sign for both TSV and GAM, and also Vikings. That's good for all the Vietnamese teams. So I felt there was like a little bit of a manifestation in that statement. My statement though, absolutely 100% true. I do feel like it doesn't matter what my mind says. My heart says SHG is gonna be taking these series as they're gonna be first picking the Pantheon. Again, kinda plays the Pantheon. I guess like Abby as well. I would expect it to be jungle Pantheon. Also, it's quite common to first pick junglers. But it still could be a lot of things. Doesn't matter. Pantheon first pick. Now what is TLN gonna be going for? Gwen, notably, still up. So is Ezreal. I mean, there are still a few ADCs left, but it's gonna be Ezreal and Azir. Now, Azir is supposed to be Fate's best champion. I'm gonna be honest. I was not impressed with his Azir. I'm gonna be honest, anytime he played the Azir, I was not necessarily the most impressed. But it's supposed to be his best champion, and Fofo will be taking it away now. And so for that, Fate is gonna go. They're gonna go global. A lot of global ultimates. After the Pantheon, there's gonna be the Talia as well. I'm a little bit scared of the execution part because I feel like that's a pretty hard comp so far. I mean, 2 hard champions to execute. But I like the fact that they have hard engaged tools, as there's gonna be the Yorick as well for Abby. Yorick was also a little bit nerfed, I think, on this patch, but that was like mostly on the jungle Yorick aspect. Maybe that was last patch, I don't remember, but that was mostly jungle Yorick. I feel like he's still... I feel like he's still pretty strong when it comes to top lane, when it comes to just split pushing. As now Talon is gonna be replying that with a corner in the jungle. I mean, they already have the mid laner, so they cannot pick. I mean, I guess like top lane Stylus could be working, but Stylus is like one of the picks that we've seen a lot and actually kind of working against Yorick. Even in mid lane, just like, you know, matching the Yorick after laning phase is over. The fact that Silas can steal away the Maiden was helping a lot. Also the Jax was somewhat fine, just matching the split push, but there were not many champions who can really do the same as Yorick can, or even stop him. Definitely Talon is gonna have a pretty hard job with that. And the question is how much of their previous struggles have been brushed off, how much of them are still maybe, how much of them are, I cannot know, how much are them, or maybe still in them, wait, me, PSG, wait, what did it say? Can we win? Can win, yeah, can win. I don't understand that meme. I definitely should be reading more. What is that? Like PPTB, I think. Well, you know, one of the, like the boards. A lot of support bans. Karma Nico ban from SHG. Well, Misfortune Lucian ban from Talon. Really targeting the bottom side of the map now. Talon still needs top laner and the support. I feel like that they would kinda wanna counter pick the top lane, but like they already have the top lane picked for SHG. And but could be just going for the Leona. You know, with Ezreal. That's an option. Or they're gonna be picking the Renekton though. They're gonna be picking the Renekton into the Yorick. A little bit of early power. I am really not sure about that. I do feel like Yorick is gonna have... I do feel like as the game goes on, Yorick is gonna be much stronger. But Talon is probably gonna be winning on the earlier stages of the game. I mean, depending on the ADC, and yep, that seems to be the case here. But who else is even left? Maybe Alistar. That's like the most default option. Also, maybe if there's a shuffle, could just be using headbutting, using the ultimate. But Rel also could be, yeah, very default option. And I am fairly certain that just a Leona for Talon. With Ezreal, it's most of the time Leona or Rel. Rel being picked here, I feel like. Unless they wanna go funky with something, it does feel like a Leona angle. Or they themselves wanna go for the Alistar, okay. Maybe they're looking forward to like the headbutt into the corner ultimate or something. But alright, that's the draft we have here. Nothing super surprising. I mean, there is gonna be Yorick. But I mean, he's also not new. Yorick has been appearing in a lot of leagues, in a lot of matches. So I'm not that surprised. As for Talon comp, quite normal. I'm a little bit afraid of this corner, just because I do feel like that SHG was not that coordinated previously. Now that was not true in their series against the DFM, but that's just DFM. I'm a little bit scared. I'm definitely a tiny bit scared what might be happening now. We'll see. Okay, let's go. Let's go. As we're getting to the game soon, I don't know what to expect. I mean, there's a chance that Talon just wakes up. I don't know what to expect. There's a chance that Talon just wakes up and just immediately 2-0 to dominating fashion. But there's also a chance that SHG just gets better and like continuing their momentum from the DFM game and they 2-0. I don't know. Is that a mistake? No, I don't think so. Mistake would not root for TLN. Couldn't see close. Okay, Courage. Are they gonna be going into Karsta? Might not be the worst idea actually. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Karsta had some interesting games last time around. I do feel like that he had some plays. I do feel like that how should I say this? I do feel like that Karsta definitely helped the outcome of the TS3 match quite greatly. Now with that being said, it's a new game now. New game. The Renekton is the only one that I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm liking this or not. I would have preferred the Jax for Ozzy. I do feel like that Jax can just so good in... The Jax I feel like is just so good being in the side lanes, matching the Yorick. If they already had the mid lane pick, then they cannot really want to play Silas top, then I feel like the Jax would have been better, but... We'll see what this Croc can do. Back in the old days, like years ago, I remember the Croc being actually a hyper carry in the LPL. Like he was actually doing so much damage, but things are a little bit different now. I don't think it's the same situation anymore. As I mean, itemization gonna be pretty important on the mid lane. We're gonna be seeing soon what kind of items these mid laners gonna go for. Hopefully not the Rod of Ages. Has been heavily nerfed on this patch. It's not worth. Maybe on Rise, but like on Talia, absolutely not worth anymore. There are very few pros who are still building it and I don't like it. I honestly don't even really like the Seros. But I understand they want at least some form of safetiness with the shield. So I've already accepted that mid laner just gonna keep building that. It just, please no Rod of Ages. That's all I'm asking here. As I'm also asking for Abby not to die here, but I mean level 3, the ghouls are gonna be doing the job, but no Maiden to really start the sucking. Has to be careful, the Renekton is very strong early. Well, one of the best early top laners, especially if paired with like Nidalee. Now the Scanner is not gonna be the same, but nonetheless still have to be really careful. I don't really like how SHG just losing every single lane for now. A lot of those champions obviously gonna be scaling to the late game. So it's kinda understandable, but I mean at least I hope Courage can utilize then. Possibly waiting until level 6, but I mean after that I really wanna see some ganks now. I don't even know if Courage really needs level 6 for the gang. I mean, he can just jump in nonetheless. Let's see. I mean, he is here lurking around. But there is gonna be a stun on the Woody. I mean, Courage is not in a good position, no. There's a ward as well in the Tribush. Couldn't have really went the other way around either. He just has to recall. Cannot really do too much, but Dragon is gonna be up now. And he's going to the top side. It's also gonna be meaning that there is not gonna be an early Dragon in this game. I definitely would have loved if there was some early Dragons being taken. The Dragon stacking is a pretty safe way to guarantee that you're gonna have a power late, but SHG gonna be like, we need to go late either way. Doesn't really matter when we pick up the dragon, or even if we pick up the first dragon or not. There's gonna be Karsa now in the pit. Top laners are brawling it out, but Karsa all alone gonna be starting on the dragon. That's gonna be really fast. So the question is, what can SHG get in return? Fate has ultimate. Keep in mind the same is not true for Courage. Because now it seems to be Turn is still taking the dragon, but there are really no threats around that. They're gonna be taking it with ease. The first Camped Dragon is gonna be going to TLN. Second one is Cloud. Camped and Cloud cannot be the final soul. I'm very happy to see that. It's leaving us much better dragons. I feel like SHG would really benefit from a mountain. With the poke that's coming out from TLN. If they get mountain here, I feel like that is the best occasion. Can just burn split push, and yeah. I don't understand why they didn't went for the Jax. Okay, Courage. Gonna be appearing on the top side. Marble and again cannot really get the kill. I mean, got out Arge's ultimate. At least get some plates, get something here. Doesn't seem to be the case. Arge just gotta be defending this turret. At least Marble can still stick around. This seems to be the case. But it couldn't do too much. Courage still not level 6. Still not there, and he went for this. He should have just went for more farm, as Fate at least gonna be dodging ultimate from Fofo. Karsa also gonna get a little bit damage. I feel like Karsa missed the ultimate as well. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen Vera, but like it's on cooldown. And I'll be back to onto Ozzy. Level 6 available. He's still maidenless. He's still maidenless, but the maiden can come anytime now. And now this is the point. When the Yorick becomes really strong, there is the maiden. There is the maiden, and this is it when it's just becoming such an insane nuisance to play against this guy. I said this at the draft. Jax, can someone deal with that? Like, Jax is a really good split pusher. The Silas, actually, even mid lane Silas, just like matching it, or good maybe top lane Silas. The Silas is also really good because we just stay level the maiden. As for the Renekton, I don't like this. I really don't like this. But SHG gonna be picking up one grab already. There's now ultimate coming in. Betty is gonna be stunned here. Potentially Marble ulting in. Betty is gonna be going down first, but goes to Fate. Okay, that's good. I don't wanna jinx anything, but that's really good so far. As now Woody also gonna be super low. They're gonna be letting Karsa leave for a little bit while longer. As now Courage is gonna be onto Woody. Okay, he's gonna get out. Could have went a little bit better. But SHG gonna get all the 3 grabs. They got 1 kill, and that kill went to Fate. That's also really good. Abby was trying to actually match the fight. Because of that, he went away from the lane, and that's a lot of freedom to Ashi. But with all that being said, that's well done so far. That's well done. Oh, almost, Betty almost altered. That probably still wouldn't have gotten Fate down, but Marble and Fate onto a very, very good pot here. Yeah. I mean, first grab. Yeah, there's just 1 grab now. I pulled the trigger, yeah. I really like Courage and Fate, just bam. That's what I want to see. Even if it's an int. I kept saying this for the entire year, yeah. I kept saying this for the entire year. It's better to int together than to just hesitate separately. It's better. It sounds weird. It sounds like a meme, but it's legit better. And this is probably the easiest comp to do it with. I mean Talia and Pantheon are literally just like one button and go in. It's not the hardest to execute it on, but I don't care. That's what SHG needs right now. Okay, 4v1. Obviously not even gonna be attempting that. And I'm just getting out, but that should be a few more plates for SHG. Probably not the whole turret, but any plate for Marble is gold going to the right place. Let's get Marble fed. That's what I want. Every single game, that's what I want. Get marble fed. That's... If he's fed, the game is won. Betty is gonna be on the side lane to match Abby. Okay, I'm not sure how that's gonna be going. I would assume not well for Betty. Okay, this is a pretty annoying lane to play into for any one of TLN's members, but Betty is gonna be the poor. What Betty is gonna be now on the row. Karsa really looking for Fate. Fate plays is pretty safe. That's good on him. Really, so I'm fairly certain he's suspecting something is going on. But TLN, I mean, gotta be going for another dragon now. That might be coming back. Okay, if SHG, I really feel like they have to do something with this dragon stacking. TLN basically on spawn getting these dragons would be insanely fast feed. Oh, okay, they're gonna be getting it. Yeah, there is no one really here now. The fight after is Courage. It's gonna be called out here. Okay, Fate has kind of just thrown Courage here, and they're not even gonna be really committing to this fight. Now committing, there's Marble. Marble might be saving this again. Betty is down. There's also Fate here coming in. Okay, Woody wants to get in the middle of everyone. Fate is gonna be actually flashing into the pit. Okay, Marble is gonna get a few kills here, but so far that's a 2 for 2. That's not the best, I would say. Or is it? No, I don't necessarily think so. I mean, Marble got a kills. I mean, and Epi was able to split push. Okay, that's actually good. Okay, that's like fine. That's a map, by the way, that's a mountain. That's a mountain soul, which I said would be the best. Is Karsa getting called out here. Oh, even stun, that's good from Gan. Oh, give it this to the Marble. Give this to Marble. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's good, that's good. Don't get hype, don't get hype. I have jinxed a few things today, don't get hype. But that's good. That is so far pretty good. The wolf is a bit of a troll from Fate. Okay, when I said to in together, now this is what I meant. This is inting together, but I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. At least you guys both pressed R at the same time. That's better than a lot of the previous games. That's already a lot better than a lot of the previous games. And that was just, oh my god, Karsa is having such a bad performance lately. Against TS3 he got called out so many times, and this one as well. After this fight he went to enemy jungler, to invading after this fight. No man, Karsa. This is not great. But as an SHG fan, I love this. Karsa, please do it more. I would love to see more of this Karsa. Do not listen to me. Okay, how is the Rel doing more damage than... I swear, some of these graphs are not correct. I don't think this is true. I feel like there is some... I feel like there is something in it. I have no idea if this is true or not, but I cannot imagine a world that the Rel does more than a freaking Pantheon, even earlier on. Pantheon was ulting him constantly, and like there is a little brrrr, just like a little spear, you know. I cannot imagine that is true. Chat messages, Jesus Christ, so many chat messages. I really wish we could be seeing whatever is happening there. There's quite a lot. Kept hearing popping off. Okay, 2k of elite for SHG. They actually got a feat as well. I kind of forgot about it, but yeah, they got a feat. Thanks to Abby on the side, just omega fast pushing those turrets. The maiden is with us. And TLN don't really have an answer to that. Okay, now Karsa gonna be catching up again. Again, is still gonna be pretty tanky, so oh, that on that front is fine, but Fofo is gonna take him pretty low. We got the Herald! We got the Herald! haven't even seen that one. We're gonna Herald, baby. Oh, that's pretty good. And it's gonna be even more gold in our pockets soon. Oh, the ghouls are so annoying. I almost feel bad for Ozzy. Poor birthday boy. The real question is not one birthday boy versus 100 bold Abby. The real question is one birthday boy versus like 100 ghouls. I should have tweeted this out. Okay, maybe next time around, whenever there is a lot of ghouls around, I'm gonna screenshot and tweet this at TLN. The ghouls are so annoying. The only two occasions when I've seen a Yorick like actually kind of having a hard time so far was it the Jax, because Abbas the Jax is one of the best speed pushers in general, always has been, and he can like kind of match this power, and also like because the counter strike you can just clean up the ghouls pretty fast. And the other one is obviously gonna be the Silas, because you could just steal away the maiden. Okay, now dragon. Third dragon. This is the moment that SHG needs to fight. TLN has gotten the first two dragons. Oh, that's not a good fight. That's not good. Just leave. Oh, that's not a good fight already. There's gonna be Betty's kill, and already courage is gonna be down. I mean, Asha is gonna be pretty low though. Maybe if Marble can pop off here, but without courage, this dragon is just gonna be talents. That was my only worry. SHG absolutely did not care about the dragons. They got the grubs, I guess, but like the grubs are not that strong anymore, and they gave away the first dragon just absolutely for free. Second one, they kind of fought for that, but couldn't really do much. And now that's a sole point already for TLN. It really feels like that they haven't really like adjusted their brains to the new patch. Because in the old patch, it was definitely the play at 5 minutes to just swap to top, go for the grubs, and kind of like at 10 minutes pick up the first dragon. That used to be the norm. And a lot of teams actually still kind of doing that. But there are some teams, like TLN, who are now, let's go dragon first. At 5 minutes, immediately pick up dragon. We're still gonna have plenty enough time to even recall, get some items, go back to the grubs, like have a stat up there. It's not a controversial take, it's not a controversial take. You have by far enough time to even set up the grubs if you pick up the first dragon. And that's exactly what TLN has done. Now, with that being said, they have not gotten the grubs. So, maybe I'm wrong. But the grubs are not that important. If you get all the 3, that's like if you had 4 in the last one, which was like, meh. At least, the SHG got the feat with that. Wait, never mind, it wasn't even with that one. That was a turret. Never mind then. So it's just not strong. I am really scared what happens once TLN gets a mountain. I mean, in 3 minutes they have to fight. They just cannot let TLN have the mountain. To be fair, I mean, Marble has some poke, but like it's not necessarily a poke that SHG is running. They kind of would want to just choke out TLN with a Yorick on the sidelines. So in that front, I mean, mountain could have been worse. And by that time, hopefully Marble is gonna be having 3 items and all the evolved abilities. But I feel like I'm coping. Like, this just feels like pure cope that I'm saying. If TLN gets a mountain, that is big. Doesn't matter how much a gold lead we are having, that is big. And on top of everything, there's also gonna be an Otacon spawning on the bot side. Oh, Woody? Okay, that's a kill, that's a kill. Gan is gonna be missing though. I mean, it doesn't really matter on... Oh, maybe that is a headbutt. It also doesn't really matter because there's alt pop for Woody. Getting the alt out though is not too bad. Take everything you can. There's now Otacons. Oh my god, SHG needed Otacon. Oh no. I'm closing my eyes. I cannot watch this. I'm closing my eyes. I mean, Kars is gonna be very far away. But like, oh my god, I'm closing my eyes. I cannot watch this. This is like a horror movie. This is literally how I watch Sinners, by the way. It wasn't even really a horror movie, but like I still watch this like this way. They got Otacon. What is happening here? What is happening here? Oh my god. I got Atakan. Just like free Atakan. Thank you. Xie. I was overestimating how fast Karsta can be with an E. I thought Karsta would be there in like no time. But no, they weren't really. Were they even aware of that Atakan? I'm not necessarily sure. No, that's okay. That's a good call. Good call. Don't listen to me, SHG. You're doing great. I'm a little afraid, you know. I'm a little... That's just me. I'm just afraid. As I said, that's how I was Sinners. That was an amazing movie. But I'm just afraid. I cannot help it. You do you. Good job. Now. Okay, now it's 3,000. Not the most... Now it's 3,000 of a gold lead. Could be better, could be worse, could be a lot worse. But I think most importantly, and this is actually very important, look at the lane statistics. Marble has a 1.3k of a lead. That is the best possible lead to have on the best possible person in SHG. I love Marble. He's by far, I think, the best performing member in SHG. Even in the losses, I do feel like Marble was the only member who was really showing up. And also lately, Abby. Like, Abby has had a pretty good series, I think, even Abby. I feel like even in the losses, he had some pretty good games this year so far. But definitely Marble is the one who I think, like, every single analyst, every single customer agrees that he is looking the best player on this team. And the scaling champ like a Kai'Sa, having the most gold, very close to having all the evolved abilities. I think this is set to be a good... I think this next team fight is set to be a successful one for SHG. They just have to execute it well, that's all. Because now a dragon, that is rough. I don't know what they should be doing. Fate looking for something here. Maybe a wall, maybe an engage, a flank, something, but they need to take down Karsa. We cannot let Talon have this dragon. We don't have that much poke, but like, come on, like Marble is a poke champion on the Kai'Sa. Okay, there you go. Again, coming in for an engage. That's good. Karsa attack. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. You're so back, baby. You're so back. Oh, yes. That was such a good engage from Gan. Bam. Yeah, I mean, 2 item. Karsa, I told you guys, Karsa is having like the Lost series as well, and this one as well. Karsa is having like such a doo-doo performance. I mean, the armor shred is actually pretty massive on the Rel as well. Plus Marble is just strong. Rel is armor shredding, right? I don't play Rel, but as far as I know, like, she's shredding the armor. So basically, like, Karsa's useless. But he is also just, like, not having a good series once again. Like, he had a really bad series last time around, like, always getting called out. And even here, he's just not doing much. Yep. Such a good performance so far, guys. Oh, okay. The only issue is that this is one dragon. Now, this is gonna be a problem every 5 minutes. that is a tiny bit annoying, but there is an upside. Like, if you get like 2 or 3 mountains, like just the mountains themselves, even without the soul, is gonna be super strong. So you're gonna have that one as the Baron appearing soon in his pit. Baron has spawned. I'm not sure why I made that sound. But SHG, you have to be careful. You have to be really careful here. You do not wanna still group up in like any small corridor. Karsa, even though pretty weak, still has the ultimate. With a good ultimate. Channeling with a good ultimate from Fofo, Barry also can ult in. Oji can also, you know, if the Fury is up, can just go for the Q. They can definitely steal ace SHG. I don't want to jinx anything. This is far from over. It doesn't matter if they have 5k lead. That's actually not that much. Like, it is much, but like a lot of that is gonna be on the Kai'Sa, which is really good. However, if the Kai'Sa is dead, then this whole thing is... Okay, Kai'Sa. Okay. Kai'Sa alive. Kai'Sa alive, and Kai'Sa is dead! Kai'Sa alive. Kai'Sa dead. So is Gan. That's fine. That's fine as long as we win the fight after. As long as Marble is there, as long as Marble is alive. Okay, there is ulting in Marble. Has to be careful, but there comes also Couraging. And oh, she's also dead. And we're winning this now. Courage gonna be taking down Woody, and only Fofo is left. This double kill for Courage. That's a Baron. That's a Baron. Abby. Abby's gonna be taking down Betty. Okay, that's okay. Abby, Betty. That's just pum. Is he dead? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. That's fine. That's a Baron. That is a Baron. I mean, that's actually not fine. I mean, Abby would wanted to go for side pushing. The Baron minions would have been great there. Like, usually you don't... I mean, there's even a Hull Breaker on Abby. Usually you don't really want others to be around you. It's not the best. But there's like, overall Abyss is still fine. Oh yeah, Marble. I mean, Marble had also... at that point, I'm fairly certain that Courage was also ulting in. Yeah, they ulted at the same time, so he knew there was gonna be a backup there. Like, even with the stun. Well done. Abby got a little too aggressive here. This is not ideal. I mean, he really wanted that kill. Does it actually hurt him that he doesn't have the Baron powered minions? But that's fine, like, that doesn't really matter, I think, at this point. Yorick is gonna be super strong, even in himself. Together with the Maiden. The Baron minions would have helped him out. But whatever. It's still gonna be so much gold into SHG's pockets, and look at this. Bum! To the moon, baby. To the moon. Can I say that? I mean, I'm not sure if I can say the company whose Riot announced the sponsorship, because I'm not sure if LCP has the same rules as like international tournaments, but I'm not gonna say the company. I'm not sure if I can. SHG looking to take TLN in game 1. Engage coming in from all the members. Courage is gonna get like stunned up by Karsa. That's a lot of damage, actually. A lot of damages. Fate is gonna get pretty low here, but no casualties on the SHG side. And once again, as long as Marble is up and alive, as long as Marble is healthy, I feel like SHG cannot lose. Marble is still... Oh, Fofo? Okay, I mean, that's not like necessarily a bad idea. I mean, there is gonna be Fate matching Fofo. At this point, desperation play, sure, but like, they don't really have a choice. There's gonna be the TP coming in. Now, there's only 2 dead from TLN. and Fofo and Barry are still alive. I mean, if they're dead, they're just game. Marble is still healthy here. But I mean, Fofo still has the turret here. Gonna be putting that back up. Oh my god, look at Marble. Oh my god, such an amazing stun from Fate. Amazing stun from Fate. Game 4, baby! I never doubted them! I have never doubted them. Look at my predictions. Look at my predictions. Chat. If you dare to say that I have doubted them, look at the predictions. Look at the co-streamer predictions. Look, I thought you don't have to. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you just in a second. You don't have to look. I'm gonna show you guys. Oh, this one. Where is the other one? Wait, why is it? Why I cannot choose the other one? What? Why is it bugged? There you go. Oh my god. There you go. I have never doubted them. Look at this. Me and the Tung Lam. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Tung Lam. There you go. We are the real ball knowers here. We are the real ball knowers among the co-streamers. People thought that I was just, you know, by my heart. I might have said some things like, I'm rating my heart I might have said some things before this game that I'm rating with my heart rather than with my brain. I was lying. I also was rating my brain because I knew that SHG would be taking game 1 and likely game 2 as well. Okay, I'm not gonna say things like that. I might be jinxing here. Such a nice performance. That's what I wanted to see from this team, man. That's what I wanted to say. See. That's what happens when we play together. The team should try this strategy more times through. I mean, that's literally what I said. That's literally what I said. I was like, I mean, they just play like a solo queue team. I have made countless videos. I mean, obviously, like I said this on the stream so many times. But if you watch any of my videos, like any of the highlight videos about SHG, I probably said this so many times that it got annoying. I said this in every single highlight video at least 5 times. That my issue, very simple. What is my issue with SHG? They're playing like a solo queue team. That's it. They never engaged on the same member. They said there were communication issues, but at the same time we also just like weren't on the same page. Not like language wise, but they just. It really. I mean, I think like it was Chovy, CFO coach Chovy. I think it was Chovy who said that he thinks from an outsider perspective, he thinks that the biggest problem SHG has is that they're not speaking the same language. However, not like in a. The issue is not that they cannot speak the same language inside the game, but like outside the game. So they're not really knowing each other, not really building those personal connections with the team. They're not like playing as a team because they couldn't really communicate with each other, so they're not feeling like a team. Well, but Chovy said that when he built CFO, there were a lot of new members coming in, but they just clicked. Because they were all funny, like all speak Mandarin. Okay, Kaiving also speaks Cantonese, but like he also speaks Mandarin. So they all speak Mandarin. They just like click together. They had fun and everything. So that's why his team was able to like day one or they start up pretty strong. So it took a while. It took a while for SHG, but I have to say, this is definitely a struggling talent. Let me emphasize this first and foremost. This is a struggling talent. SHG, even if they win this series, I don't want to jinx, but even if they win this series, that is a struggling talent. Let me check their schedule. Mid-season schedule. SHG has already lost to Vikings. Like, let's just, if they wanna get into even top 3, that should be a team that they need to beat. They already lost to GAM. If they wanna get into top 3, that's another team they need to beat. And like Talon was in this conversation, they're losing a lot these days. So, I mean, I'm not even that sure anymore. I mean, that would be valid if Talon is not a top 3 team, but I mean, let's see. Hello, Macaria. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome everyone, welcome. Crazy first game after rest. Thank you. Oh my god, it's so loud. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not even sure anymore if Talon would be in the top 3. But if SHG wanna get there, I mean, they need to get better. They lost to Vikings. Vikings stomped them. They lost to GAM. GAM stomped them. Like, they need to get a lot better. They need to get a lot better if their goal is not even MSI, but like Worlds at least. If their goal is top 3, meaning eventually Worlds, then they need to get a lot better. And that's a good, and that's like a getting better. Definitely getting better in terms of teamwork. But there is still a long way to go, in my opinion. And hopefully this is not just a one-game wonder. Hopefully we can see another game similar. I mean, I did say that I'm not against the 2-0 day, as long as there's SHG 2-0. I said the same thing. You know, I thought it's gonna be a 2-0 day. But I thought the same thing last week. And well, second match there also was 2-0. That was not how it went. Now, if this is similar case, I'm really happy then. That's all I need. That's all I need. I just need one more SHG win, man. That's all I want. TLN 2. Oh, okay, TLN 2-1. Is it like step by step, I think? Right? Already going for adjustments on the signs. What is the different? Oh, they have different chromas. What is it? There's no difference. There are different chromas. All right, everyone. Let's wait for game 2. I really would want to see like a Nocturne, maybe. Nocturne is probably gonna get banned, but I would love to see a Nocturne. That is like another champion who is very easy to execute, just one button. Similar how the Pantheon Talia was. Nocturne is super easy, one button. You go in and GG. That could be a case. Who else? I guess like technically Vi is similar. But like, oh my god. I would really not trust the Courage with a Y. I would really not trust Courage with a Y. I don't think it would be working much. I don't wanna test this. I really don't wanna test this out. I feel like Nocturne is the best choice, but I would be shocked if Nocturne is not banned. Maybe Nathari. Though Nathari is not really having like engaged to us. Ultimate is kind of on. But like still, like she's strong. Could be that. I would love to see the Gwen for Abby. I feel like he had a pretty good Gwen performance in one of the previous games. I would love to see that once again. The Yorick was absolutely a good call. You briefly commented during the last game, but Sinner is a pretty good movie. Yeah. I love this so much. I don't like horror games, or like horror games. I also don't like, but I also don't like horror movies. I never watch horror movies, but like every single person is like, you have to watch Sinners. You have to watch Sinners. It's so good. It's not really a horror, but it's so good. And I was like, okay, all right. I was like, I had a little bit of free time. I was in the city. I had a little bit of a free time. I was like, I'm gonna watch it. And it had like 3 jump scares. It really wasn't like a horror. For the 3 jump scares, it was like it was very expected jump scares. Like when you're like, oh, very slowly moving towards a closed door. I wonder what would be behind the closed door. And I was like, okay, that's pretty expected. I could literally just like peeking out from my hand. So that was good. Wasn't really horror-y. But that's like the only thing I was afraid of. And just like other people told me that it's not really a horror. It's more like an action zombie, like a zombie vampire movie. So yeah. But I was like getting there a little bit scared because I just cannot take horror. But it's really not. If anyone is contemplating in the chat watching Sinners, it's not a horror movie. It has 3 jump scares. I counted. It has 3 jump scares, and all 3 of them are like very expected. Like if you cannot take jump scares, just like you know, put your hands up. It's like all 3 of them are super expected. Like you exactly know when they're gonna be. But that's not like the point of the movie. It's like it's not a horror movie. I'm not sure why they advertise it as a horror movie. It's really not. Anyways, I said everything I wanted. Blue side for TLN. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So they're gonna be in blue now. I mean, if you leave up the Nofuri and the Gwen, then probably they would be like, I think like they would be banning one of them. So if SHG is not banning the other, they would be picking up the whatever is left. I do feel like that's gonna be the case here. I mean, there is Varus also. Obviously, Varus is a very, very strong. Varus is like one of the strongest ADCs right now. So there is that one as well. Rumble, obviously. We didn't have a Rumble. No, it was Renekton. Yeah. No Rumble. Rumble could also be picked. Abby and Ozzy, both of them are quite good on the Rumble. There are still some pretty strong picks. My only worry is if can SHG find a very easy to execute comp. That is my only worry. They played well, but I just cannot shake it off. I'm a little bit afraid if they get like a harder to execute comp, then that if they would be able to do that. But I mean, maybe they can prove me wrong today. Maybe they can prove me once and for all. It would be a massive, monumental achievement. It would be a monumental achievement if they take down TLN. I feel like that would just completely rewrite all the narratives that this team as this team and the whole LCP as a whole has had. I'm all I'm all for that. I'm all for being for once right in the predictions. That would be a new feeling for me as well. How it feels to be right once. As now we're gonna be in draft. Y band. Xinjiao banned. Who else are gonna be banned? There's an offering. I would expect because of that I would kinda expect SHG to ban the Gwen eventually. Or maybe they're gonna be fine trading the Gwen for the Varus. I don't know. Or maybe Gwen for the Rumble? I mean, that's also not like the worst trade ever. Well, let's just wait. I mean, it could be both of them are banned now. Who's TLN going for? The Ahri. Taking away Fate's Ahri here. I mean, Fate was a big question mark, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, that might be a good call from TLN. I mean, Fate was fine with the Talia. Like Ozzy Rose not available, Talia not available. I don't think he has that much of a champ pool. It's not like he's awful on all the champions, it's not like he's like super bad, just so uninspiring. Like he hadn't really like shown up. There was like one good Yona game. Okay, maybe it's Yona angle then. He had like one good Yona game at like the very start of the split. But before we enter any conversations around the mid lane, TLN gonna be picking up the Rumble. Now, Gwen still up. Would Abby be fine with the Gwen here? Gwen would also kind of enable Fate to pick up Yone and Courage still to have a little bit of leeway in the jungle. Varus makes sense, obviously, for Marble. We're gonna be going down the most OPs. This is gonna be jungle, this is gonna be top. SHG2, I'm trusting you. Trust me, I'm trusting you. It's gonna be Wukong for SHG. Okay, I actually had this take. A lot of people did not like this, but I said that Wukong and Vi are doing very similar things. And that I hate the Vi because the Wukong is just so much better than every one of them. They both of them just wanna go in, not to really do too much damage, more like utility, but go in. However, I just do feel like the Wukong with the Cyclone is just doing so much more than the Vi with a single target. Now, the Vi was banned. There is the Wukong. It's time for me to prove it. Okay, so many things happen. I should just shut up. Yone has been picked. I don't like this because Yone was like basically the last remaining champion in like Fate's champ pool that I'm like really trusting. I don't know what Fate is gonna be picking, but I'm a little bit worried about that. However, Abby on the Ornn. That is quite a roller coaster. If you remember the first time Abby played Ornn in the LCP. Okay, if you remember, please do not, because that's not the greatest memory. That's not a great memory. But when it comes to the game he played after on the Ornn, okay, that was a fantastic game from Abby. So which is it gonna be? I feel like his Ornn is much better. That game was just like super unlucky. Let's hope this is gonna be the good Ornn right here. Really good engage tools with the Wukong as well, with the Ornn ultimate. So far it's not too bad. Once again, easy to execute. There's one button. The Wukong is a little bit harder, sure, but it's still basically one button. So I'm not too sad about that. Free reign to Rumble. Realistically, you would just be swapping around anyways. I don't think it's that much of an issue. Also, the Wukong can really punish the Rumble. Wukong doesn't really need the Cyclone. Wukong can go for early ganks. I mean, we'll see if he would, but that would be my idea. Now, Fate. Sarah, you said that Akali is pretty good. I mean, we'll see. Akali is still up. Support and mid laner is still left up. I feel like Renato, I'm not sure. Braum, probably fine here. Lucian Nami. We have seen the Lucian Nami quite a few times already. With varying success, I would say. Sometimes I feel like their late is not really that great, but other times if we snowball, then it's still fine. I am not super sold on the Lucian Nami. I do feel like that Varus probably gonna go lethality here, and in that case, the Lucian might be dangerous. And in that case, the Lucian might be in danger. But there is the Akali. You predicted it. Fate's Akali. Oh, that was the other good game. Right. I forgot about that. That was also like in like the first week, I think, of the LCP plays. I feel like that was also in the first week, maybe the second one that SHG played. That was like a pretty good Fate Akali game. Those games kind of erased from my memory because they did not play good afterwards. But that's true. That is a fine comp from SHG. They obviously would wanna go late. They would wanna wait for those Ornn items. They have a pretty good engage as well. The only issue is just they have to somehow not let Talon snowball. If Talon snowballs from that Lucian lane, I feel like that's GG. Also, the Rumble can get really strong, so I do feel like that Wukong has to focus a little bit on the top side. But besides that, I do feel like this sign is gonna be fake. I don't trust this sign. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I remember that. I forgot that match already, but I remember that was like I definitely remember the Yone game, the first one. And now that you mentioned, I remember the Fate call game as well. Those were like the two moments when Fate actually played good. He didn't have the best split, if I'm being completely honest, but those are two good games. Those are definitely two good games from him. Fighto! SHG! Fighto! Oh, Talon is doing 1v1s every single game. Hopefully SHG knows that. I really hope they know that Talon has done this like basically every single game they played. No, they should. Oh, no. Okay, Gang gotta be catching them out. Okay, that's good. That's good. They've done this every single game. Okay, not every single one. They didn't do this like last time. They have went for 1v1s against TSV like every single game. They also lost some of them, so I mean there is that too, but yeah, nonetheless they do this all the time. They are literally Taiwanese fanatic. At least like the old fanatic. I'm not even sure if they're doing 1v1s or like level 1s anymore. I don't really watch Fnatic these days. I know they're good again, but I don't really have time to watch LEC. All my fate is a new fate. Show up on the Scully. Get the team into late until Ornn items are coming at level 13 and moving forward. If we can get there, if we can get there before TLN would be snowballing the bot side. I feel like there's a chance. I'm definitely feeling less confident about this draft. It's a little harder to execute. Definitely a lot more can go wrong than in game 1. I can see this going to 3 games if I'm being honest. Also, there's gonna be on-hit Varus. I guess because of the Skana. Oh, sorry. I guess because of the Sejuani. You need someone to take the down pretty fast. Fate already had to use a flash. But good reaction time as Curse was appearing. You don't want to die here. You don't want to give any snowball potential to TLN. Lucian is definitely going to be having a better early game. The only question is how much Marble can survive that. And that's gonna be for the whole start of the game. And that's gonna be the case for a long time. You have to survive. Courage can probably go for some better team fights after hitting level 6. Especially chilling together with Abby's ultimate. But until the Ornn items are coming in, I really don't feel like you should be fighting unless there is like a really winning fight for you. I would love if SHG finally would focus on the dragons. I really feel like the dragons would be massive for them. There are a lot of squishes. I'm pretty sure Caliban's deciding both Rumble and Unity mid-late game. The Betty can... yeah, he can definitely take down Betty. I'm not sure about Fulfa and Ozzy. They still have pretty good shields and like the burn is still there. I'm not sure about that, but Betty can 100%. I'm not really trusting in Betty. I'm not really trusting in Betty. Like I think was it him against the SC who played it? Yeah, it was him who played it, and that was not great. Fate going in onto Fofo. Does them a lot of damage. Courage helping out, but no level 6 Rider jungler. The bot lane is really bothering me here. Courage really should just get the level 6 as soon as possible and then start ganking. Like, the Lucian is gonna be falling off a cliff after a while. Like, once Fate goes for the first 1 or 2 items, like, the Lucian is gonna just disappear from the map. I get it, but this is really not good to see. Okay, finally. There's a little bit of a roam coming from GAM. Shutting down Aji, shutting down Betty, I feel like those are the most important objectives when it comes to the early game. And it seems like SHG might be doing one of them soon, though Aji is playing very safe. I mean, well aware that there's something might be lurking in the dark. And even if that's the case, like, at least Abby is able to keep up in the lane, actually having a little bit of a CS advantage too. Okay, now GAM, that's a little too much. I'm not sure about this one, GAM. Okay, no level 6 for Aji. So, I mean, there is that. And he's probably not gonna getting it from this wave either. That is very dangerous. I am absolutely not sure, but they're gonna be going for that. No level 6 across the board. GAM gets super low here. But they gotta be taking it out. Marble gets a kill and they're gonna surviving. I wasn't familiar with your game. I absolutely just was not familiar with your game. Giving away Dragon. Not the greatest, but that's fine. Marble got a kill. Gotta be a little bit ahead of the Lucian. Lucian now has a free lane though, which is not the greatest. They're gonna get this Dragon, or are they gonna get this Dragon? I mean, surely Courage is not gonna be going for it. Okay, wait, what is happening here? Aji? Oh, Aji? Abby? Okay, Abby is gonna be going down. But that's a trade. That's a trade. SHG got assists. Like, I think it's fine. Definitely could have been better. I'm going for the trade. Well, you get assists. That's fine. That was the first one. That's still the first kill. I just teleported back in, which is funnily exactly what happened to Abby, like the last game. But not the last. Which is funnily exactly what happened to Abby in the first game he played Ornn. Exact same still. Okay, that's okay. 1 for 1. We don't have to care about what happened in the replay. 1 for 1. Good. That's what you want. That's exactly what you want here. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Alright, everyone. Let me just adjust this. Now, after a swap, our bot laner is going to be meeting on the top side. This is so far so good. Though, level 6 now on the junglers. Marble also is level 6. Sorry, wait. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, level 6 available. Oh, Wood is going to be super low here. It's not Courage jumping in. Not going to be using more ultimates than that. But there are the grubs. Karsa's ultimate available. Courage's ultimate also available. That might be a little dangerous here. The Marble. We're gonna be dealing some damage to Barry, but he himself is also gonna be pretty low. Faith now gonna be joining the fight way before Fofo. But there is Courage. Courage gonna be flashing it onto Karsa. Karsa also had to flash, but now maybe that's enough time. I mean, not a single grub has been picked so far. SHG is really low. They have to be careful. There's also gonna be enough time for Fofo to join the party. From the side, ultimate available for him. This could go really wrong here. Fofo ultimate available. Gonna be going on to Courage. Not gonna be going, but there's the ultimate coming from Ozzy. Oh, there comes Faith. Courage is super low here, but Faith gonna get a kill 1-for-1 so far. As there it is, Marble gets a kill as well. Faith. Oh no, Faith is gonna get caught out here. Faith is also dead. What? Oh, there is Cat flashing in and missing the Q. What? Okay, what is happening? Marble will get another one. That's good. As long as I see Marble gets kill, I'm happy. Oh my. Okay, what is just leave. Leave. Ah! Why are you like this, SHG? Why are you like this? Why did Abby not save Fade there? What? Okay, we need to watch this again. Like, Abby could have saved Fade there and fell this turn. I mean, Fade was pretty low, but still. Okay, at this point, Abby was teleporting in, immediately popping the ultimate. Why did he went for Ozzy? And then literally everyone missed. What? What? He literally could have saved Fate. I mean, that's gonna be... Okay, Talon is gonna get one grub here. Talon is gonna get 2 grubs here. Not the best. Oh, not the best. With the 2 grubs, they're also gonna be getting the second feat in the objectives. So one more dragon, then they would be getting... so one more dragon, and they would be getting at least that part of the feats. I'm gonna get one. That's so whatever. That's so whatever here. Not too bad from SHG, but I need to see more. That last fight was absolutely horrible. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want this team to do well. The last fight was not it. That was a lot of decisions after each other. But Marble is up in a hand. Blade on the Ruin King is down for him. I think that's fine. That is really, really good. Especially because that's an on-hit virus. So that's gonna be really good against the Sejuani. I'm not sure how much defensive item Fofo would wanna build, but like, could definitely just melt down Fofo as well. This dragon, SHG learned from their mistake. I mean, it wasn't really a mistake because like they didn't let Talon get the Mountain Stone anyways, but might be making a mistake here now. Again, gonna be super low. There is an ultimate coming in from Ozzy. They have to run away now. Courage was gonna be super low. Fate is here. Oh, there comes the ultimate from Fofo. Yeah, that just... We got the dragon, got 2 kills. And then they're just up ahead. Yeah, I'm not... This was like a really bad fight to take. I'm not sure what they're doing there. This is so early for them to fight. I was also very skeptical if they can really execute this comp, but it's really looking like a 1-1. Like they're already snowballing the Rumble. They're already snowballing the Rumble. After this recon, I'm fairly certain the Rumble gonna get the Leandris. I don't really like Gan on the Braum. Like, he just not doing too much. Like, I haven't seen him hitting a single ability. Like that ultimate missed. He missed the flash Q right before. Like, I don't think I've seen him hitting any ability so far in this game. He was like fine on the Rel. I mean, even the Rel he missed some, but he was like fine there. But I don't know, like, I was really skeptical of this guy. And while he had a fine game last game, that was not really on him. And I don't want to be too negative, because, I mean, this game can go either direction. Even though I feel like TLN has won this already. Like, they have much better game state. I do feel like that Fate is going to be falling behind more now. And, I mean, Wukong gonna be nothing.
Turret plating will soon fall.
A little bit better than Vi, but I'm still not the biggest Wukong fan. But Marble, I mean, good luck carrying this from now on. Has on hit, I guess he could be carrying, but I'm not necessarily sure he has the support framework for this to be anything close to that. Zebi gonna be caught out here, probably not gonna be going down. Like it's a very tanky Ornn here. SHG, I mean, maybe if they survive until level 13 for the Ornn, level 14 rather. Probably some great item for Marble. Maybe if SHG survives until level 14 on Abby, and with that one, probably Marble's first Ornn item. And maybe there would be a chance that they're taking this game back, but it's really looking rough. Because now, yeah, Marble is gonna be going down. Lucian is already scaling. Not really scaling, snowballing. Lucian already snowballing. It should be Fate and Courage really stopping that, even Abby to a degree. But Fate and Courage are not having a good game. And I know Fate had that one good game in a Kali. But ever since then, I just have not seen him really doing much. The Talia is like a fine champion for him, because with Talia you just build the Seraphs, you go for the stuns, it's not much you can go wrong. But the Akali is a much harder champion to execute, and despite the fact that he was stomping the FM last season on the Akali, despite the fact, I don't think he has been on the same level this season so far. And it's really showing up here, like, not much he can do, but he's not doing much either. This game is just looking pretty much like came in here with a plan. Courage also did almost nothing. I mean, to be fair, that's just Wukong. Oh, Marble gonna be missing the ultimate. And that's another W for the Lucian. And Wukong, same thing as Vi. I probably liking the Wukong a little bit more than the Vi, just because the Cyclone is AoE. But like, that also means you can miss it, so I guess in some ways could be worse. Wukong and Vi, I hate those champions because they're like, they have an idea. If you go in, others are gonna be following it up. You like single out one person like Betty, and then others can just kill that person. But in reality, it's never how it works. In reality, it's always like either an escape tool, just go in and die. And this is exactly the same case now. Abby is gonna be missing that one. And in this case as well, same for this Wukong. To be fair, Courage, I think, is the worst performing member of SHG throughout this year, but like, I just don't like the Wukong. Same situation as the Vi. I'm gonna be against these champions all the time now. Abby, in the middle of everyone, gonna be using the ultimate now, knocking up Karsta, but I'm not sure for what. Is Courage once again gonna be down. That's just how the Wukong goes. This is probably gonna be a 1-1. There is gonna be Dragon stacking Infernal Soul out of all. Pretty strong soul stacking for TLN is happening as Nice ultimate. Oh my god. Gan literally jumped into that. Yeah, Gan. Back to the old Gan. This is the Gan I know. And this is also the courage I know. Not the champions I would have picked for in that place they are having. These aren't the champions that I would have picked. I mean, I talked about in the draft what I would have done. But even in this comp, they're just not playing well. Like, this is not really their team style. This is not really SHG's team style. This is absolutely not what was happening in game 1. And you can exactly see the exact same problems that happens when you give them a little bit harder to execute team comp. It just, what's happening? Like, they don't know what's happening. Gan and Courage are on a different planet. They're not in with this team. They're playing some solo queue while the match is going on. And at least we have seen what SHG can still go wrong. At least we have seen what SHG doing wrong as well. So whatever is going to be happening in game 3, we are having a full spectrum of that. We have what works for SHG. Simple comps. One button to execute. That's it. More than one button and it's already going to be hard for them. And game 2, a little bit harder to execute comps. You have to like have target selection, you have to win the lane, you have to make sure that the enemy snowball. It's already not working. Already not working. Braum doing more damage than the Wukong. That would have been the same case with the Vi. And okay, they're gonna be killing Karsa. I'm not saying Karsa's having a good game, by the way. Before that. Karsa also not really having a good series. He didn't have the good series last series around. He wasn't playing well last series either. So Karsa is always gonna be our saving grace, but this is, I feel like, not... It's too far. It's just too far long gone. At 20 minutes in, when the Braum is gonna do more damage than the Wukong. Once again, I'm just asking, why are we picking a champion that needs to be a Triforce and does less damage than our Braum? That is my question. Same question I have with Vi. Same question I have with Wukong. Wukong is a bit better because AoE. Still, I just hate this champion. Why? And Vi is, by the way, was banned, so she might be available for game 3. If Courage picks Vi for game 3, I'm just gonna be losing it. That would be the worst scenario because that just means that SHG does not even know why they win game 1. That would just mean they have no idea how to draft and it just like randomly found a good draft in game 1. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm already thinking about game 3. I really don't think... Wait, Fofo just missed this one. There's gonna be Abby's ultimate. Okay, that was nice dodge from Fofo. I mean, he's likely gonna be going down here. That took a while. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a... no, I'm not seeing anything. They're not seeing anything. There's gonna be a dead Fate very soon. And Nami... Oh, Nami ultimate is really good as well. Fate is gonna be using the SHG to get out. But ultimate from Archer is good. Abby is gonna be the sacrificial lamp here. Other just have to retreat. SHG is not their usual performance. This is not even their usual performance. This is once again like... This is how they played game 1 as well. It's literally just like when they have to click more than one button to engage, they just don't know how to do that. And TLN immediately gonna be turning to the Atakan. Correct? Atakan as well. Yeah, this is GG. This is absolute GG. Courage, you cannot steal this. But I mean, you know what? I don't even know. Maybe he can just at least stall it a little. Okay, now wait, TP coming in. Oh, what is happening? Are we gonna be having a little bit of a fiesta? I wouldn't be super against it. I mean, this game is already over for SHG, so any form of fiesta is probably good for us. I mean, either we somehow turn it around or the game just ends faster. I am all in for both occasions. Okay, there we're still taking Atakan. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's still gonna be Karsa. It's still gonna be Karsa who gets Atakan. Fate is going into Betty. I'm gonna be getting, but that's just gonna be a trade. I mean, no, yeah, Aji is too strong. And I don't understand. Top lane did not get a single gank. And look at it, Aji absolutely now winning it. Abby not even gonna be reaching level 6 for now before the game is basically over. Yeah, there is an update for TLN. I mean, 22 minutes in, they're not gonna be ending for now, but might as well FF. This game is already over. And I mean, I feel bad for Marble. This is not hit Varus game, but like, you cannot do anything. Like, if you fall behind, you just like cannot do anything. That's just like how on hit Varus goes. And Fate again. I mean, you guys have said that like he had a good performance, but that was against DFM. Fate is still, I really don't think Fate is a good player, or like he is not having his place in DFM. I feel like Courage, Fate and GAN just not finding their place in SHG. Was not DFM, SHG. Lance chance for SHG. At least they're gonna be catching up on Ozzy. You know, that is like one of the stronger members. Fate though is probably gonna be going pretty fast down. That's not necessarily bad for Corsairs to flash away. Once again, this would be the soul for Talon. Look, again dies again. Well, I mean, it happened quite a lot. Courage goes in and gonna be going down. Great usage of the Wukong, as yep, they're just gonna be dying here now. And that's Wukong for you. That is the Wukong. I just don't understand why build like that's fine if this is the champion who goes in, you know, knocks people up. That's fine. Why build damage? Like Black Cleaver and Triforce, you deal less damage than your freaking support. That's like the thing I don't understand about Vi either. I'm like I'm a freaking silver player. I don't know anything about League of Legends, but like, if you're building damage items and you're dealing less damage than your support, something must be wrong. Like if I did that, I would get flamed in solo queue. If there's any game I've ever seen where support is more, the support is not the lost in damage. I mean, except for like some occasions like a Stena or something, but like if it's a normal comp and the support is not the lost in the damage dealing, like there is gonna be flame. There's gonna be flame. I'm just chilling. This game is super over. This game is I mean, why would Courage even do that? Marble was not even around. And that's what I mean. When their comp is not about I press R. When it's about hey Marble, stay in here because I go in like 2 seconds, they just falls apart. When it is more than one button, it just falls apart immediately. Marble was not even around when Courage went in. He went down, then Abby tried to go in, but he also went down after. And it's like, of course it's communication issues, but like, if you don't want to play Japanese players, then Wukong is a little bit off. No, Wukong is not fine, trust me. Ornn is useless, don't get me wrong. Ornn is useless. But it's like the Wukong was useless for the entire game. Ornn has like at least Ornn items, like level 13 at least one Ornn item is there. Just still have to wait one more level for potentially Marble to get his item, though I'm not even sure at this point who you want to give the item to. But the Wukong is just so useless, like extreme, like he doesn't do anything. Doesn't do damage, not tanky, like knocks up enemies and like what is Wukong doing? Oh. What? What? Hello? Whoa. Check his Kakao Pay. And Abby is also gonna code out here. Well, that Ornn is gonna be falling pretty fast. Yeah, I'm not saying the Ornn is playing well. Chat, I'm not saying the Ornn is playing well. I'm just saying there are levels to how bad you can play. Like, I play bad. I'm like around silver. I haven't played rank in a long time, but I'm around like silver. But my cat would be worse than me, alright? There are levels. I hope they just finish this game off fast. To be fair, I was like, yes, I said it. Whenever I seen the draft, whenever I seen how they play early game, I did say it that, yeah, it's probably gonna be a 1-1. When I seen the draft here, I was like, when I see, it could be a 1-1. That's still fine. Only thing I'm asking for, game 2, sorry, game 3. The only thing I'm asking now, game 3. Come on. Moment and Gamin. Please. Like, if you are anything good, I trust you. I'm not sure if I should, but I trust you. The 2 coaches of SHG. If you are a real coach, you look at game 1, you are like, so what worked here? Okay, so 1 button, and they went in and they won. What did not work here? Okay, so we had to have 2 buttons, and then Fate would need 1 button. That's, if there is more than 1 button, it's not gonna be working. I mean, I literally said what they need. TLN gonna be tying up the series. That was vintage courage and GAN play. GAN also just haven't hit a single hit, how do you call this? GAN also, I'm fairly certain I haven't hit a single ability. Like, anytime we've seen a Q or ultimate, it was missing. And he still almost did the same damage as courage. So yeah, I'm not sure what... So yeah. This is what you should not do. Abby, okay, seems like Moment is delegated to just a secondary coach now. Abby is gonna take the wheel here. Abby, tell them. We need... Wait, what was game 1's draft? Oh my god, I already forgot. I need to see, like, what was the... which champion is not available anymore. Let me open up Lopedia. Okay. What do we need? Champs, 1 button, engage and kill. What are those champs? Nocturne. We need the Nocturne for courage. I feel like if this is not a Nocturne, if this is a Y, I feel like if this is a Y, or I don't even know what others are even. If next game we're gonna have if next game we're gonna be picking a Y for courage, I'm gonna be losing it. Exactly. We need someone like a Nocturne, Camille, Galio. Like, just 1 button and go in. And also hyper carry for Marble, obviously. But then I still like the Zero Yumi. If you have the Zero Yumi, I'm just saying that's a less chance for GAN to troll. I'm just mentioning. Zeri has a Zeri. Marble picked up a pentakill on Zeri, right? That was Zeri. Just bring all the samurai. What do you mean? Yos? I mean, Yona has already been picked. Shen. I mean, Shen is popping off. I would love actually the Shen for Abby. Abby Shen might be pretty good. Because, like, I always had this idea that, like, with Nico has also been picked up. Like, it could be like a Nico Shen. Because, like, that's also pretty strong right now. I really like how the Nico can just go in, the Shen TP's there. Or not TP's, like, all it's there. You can also have the Nocturne coming in. And, like, also you can even have, like, the Galio if you really want to go ham in. Definitely could be the Shen angle for Abby. I would not hate that one. But I think the most important part is the jungle, because Courage had like the most because Courage had like the most difference when he played on like an easy champion. When he had a Pantheon who just goes in, pops the shield, and that's it. He was playing fine. But when he played like a Wukong, which is a little bit harder, he was like the worst performing member in the team. Hecarim, I'm not sure if I would trust Hecarim. No. I'm not sure if I would trust fucking Courage picking Hecarim. I would love to see the Nico for again. Nico is really strong right now. Nico with either Galio or Shen. I feel like that is a really good strong combo. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen it executed perfectly so far. Like all the games I've seen those guys playing, they did not look good. But on paper, I still trust them. I do feel like that's a pretty strong combo to have. I would not like the Shen jungle though. I mean, that is a thing as well. I definitely would rather have Shen support or Shen top. And when we are at support, actually, I wouldn't have Shen support. I would rather have Zeri If Marble actually gets a Zeri, then I would assume that's not gonna be Yumi, but rather the Lulu. Zeri Lulu actually has been popping off everywhere. Like that is a thing that we have been seeing a lot. And both Lulu and Yumi actually gonna get another nerf next patch, which is just insane from Riot Games. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Why are they just hitting on all the like, just always Yumi and Lulu? Come on. That is crazy. Like, they're dead already. What are they doing, Riot Games? Jarvan, I'm not trusting Jarvan, man. I'm not trusting Jarvan. Once again, he would have like the worst possible, how do you call this? Like not the cataclysm? Not cataclysm. But is it called cataclysm? How do you call the ultimate? Is it cataclysm? Yeah, cataclysm, yeah. I'm just, whenever I'm hearing cataclysm, I'm thinking of Genshin. Anytime I hear cataclysm, I'm like, that's Genshin. Yeah, but it is. Alright, I wouldn't trust. I would just wanna. I mean, also Abby. By the way, Abby can play. Like Gwen or something. Actually, Gwen is still up. I would want to have. I would definitely love to have Abby to play Gwen. Last time around he played Gwen. I think that was pretty good. Or just go for the Jax. I'm just saying. Like he's he could split push. Like obviously Yorick is the best split pusher, but like I mean he could split push with the Jax as well. Like, that's not too bad. We didn't have Jax, right? I need to where is my I cannot update. Can I? Oh, I can update the Lopedia. I used to only do that when I was signing. Was still not up there. 3 minutes on to the next one. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Whenever I'm back, I'm gonna be yapping more about what I want to see in the draft, and likely gonna be molding when Courage is gonna be first picking the Vi. I feel like I'm gonna be losing that at this point. I'm gonna bring out my Soju for that. It's time to open the Soju with this Vi Courage. Be right back. I'm back. My cat has left me. My cat just went like... I don't want to watch the stream anymore. Went outside. I mean, she's gonna be meowing to let her in back like in a minute. I'm so sure. That's literally what she does every single time. She's like, I wanna go out, I wanna go out, I wanna go out. I let her out. Literally 2 minutes. And like, I wanna go back, I wanna go back, I wanna go back. That's her entire persona. Alright, so if there is a why, I might be dying on stream because I'm having a heart attack. On this Vice first pick for courage, I would probably be dead. Reason of that would be... But SHG choosing red side again? Wait, really? Yeah, is this one? Are you sure it's a... Wait, really? Wait, okay. Good. I mean, to be fair, I don't really think that they're like blind picks were like that special in game 1. I wonder if they would really want to go for the Zeri then. Because the Zeri has some huge counters. But at the same time, I'm like, I mean, if you let... I guess like they could let Karsa pick up the Viden. I don't know. I guess that they're waiting for the Zeri Yumi and Zeri Lulu. They really don't want anyone who can like pinpoint the champion down because like that's Zeri's worst enemy. But if they are not drafting Red Marble at this point, I feel like they're making a huge mistake. I feel like Courage and Fate has really proved once and for again. I don't want to hate too much on Courage and Fate. Like obviously just not feeling great in this team. Like they cannot communicate with the others. It doesn't seem like they know Japanese. They really seem isolated. I don't want to flame them too much. But it's like, you shouldn't draft around them. They should have just champions who has one button to go in and that's it. As long as that's it. As long as they have an easy to execute comp, they can like read the room, they can like see the game state and they can go in. So it's fine by that. But I do feel like anything more than that and they just fall apart. Because Vi being banned once again. Vi and Victor, they're going for the Arcane bans. Talon still banning the Noffer even on blue. That's interesting. And the Nocturne is a no! Not the Nocturne! My plan! Okay, that's GG. GG. Chat, back it up with GG. What do they have in here? I mean, the Zeri could still be a possibility. I mean... Okay, they also banned the Kalista. I mean, Kalista is somewhat strong, like very strong, especially in the early game. That makes sense there, but... I mean, the Zeri basically has the biggest counters already banned. Is it the Zeri angle for Marble? Like, I don't want to like... I'm not sure... I mean, just because they got the Penta last time around. I'm not entirely sure they would want to go for the Zeri again, but like, even against the Misfortune, I do feel like the Zeri could be good here. Courage and Maokai Yuri, maybe? I feel like Jack's jungle could be fine here as well. Okay, what is happening? Lilia? Okay, so Fate is gonna go on AD. Corki is still available, right? Might be double ADC with Corki Zeri. I mean, Lilia I kinda like Lilia is the most. Yep, exactly. I actually have no issues with Lilia. I don't really think that Courage is gonna be playing Lilia too well. But at least it's gonna be enabling the Corki and another ADC. I don't hate the Corki. I feel like the Corki is, like, you know, kind of like a chill guy. Just gonna be dealing damage. It's not really gonna be feeding too much. I'm fine with that. Fate Corki, that's good. I feel like what's more important is now this whole comp is going to be allowing Marble to pick up the Zeri. Now, is this what's going to be happening? The Nautilus is a little scary. Like, if this is actually a Zeri for SHG, then, I mean, they really would need, like, a Lulu or something. That could be really dangerous, but I do feel like the Zeri could still be coming. Now, or we're going to be seeing maybe a top lane, into the Mbessa, what do you choose? I guess, like, Jace. I'm not sure about the Jace. I heard very, like, I basically heard both sides. No, it's just gonna be the Leona, alright? Okay. We're not going crazy for now. Some people say the Mbessa is actually winning, but I don't think so. I feel like the Jace poke is still better, but like Mbessa shield is also really strong, so I heard both sides. I guess at this point I feel like just whoever plays the matchup better is winning that. What is happening? I don't really feel like SHG were really... I don't really feel like SHG were really cooking for now. I mean, obviously Marble's champion is still a question. The Leona... I'm not necessarily sure. I feel like with the Zeri, the Steel fan, I would have loved to see the Lulu or the Yumi. It's not happening anymore unless it's like some very, very weird draft. I really don't know what else is left for Marble if it's not that. Leona is like, whatever. I don't really think that's that good on the GAN. I'm not that confident in GAN's Leona, but that's whatever. What is gonna be the last ban? Not the Jhin. I'm happy about that. Please do not put Marble on Jhin. Please also ban the Ashe. If it's the Ashe or Marble, I'm losing it. Marble needs some hyper carry like the Zeri. Marble does not need the Ashe. If this is the Ashe, then SH just has no idea how their whole team works. I don't know about the Zeri. The Leona kind of ruined this. They're not even going to be picking up the ADC. Okay, that's interesting. Are they cooking up something? I mean, maybe the Draven. I haven't even thought of the Draven, but like... it definitely could be the Draven. Marble is a Draven player. Okay, I mean this... With the Sion especially having like a heavy front line. It could be a Draven for sure. The jungle. I feel like the jungle Nidalee, right? And best that jungle is also a thing. But I feel like the jungle Nidalee. There you go, jungle Nidalee. Pick it up for Karsa, most likely. And they still have a mid laner to pick. Who also could be AD. I mean, AP mid laner also would be like... They have plenty of damage on both sides. Now what is it gonna be on the mid lane for TLN? Running into like the Corki. Some of the Hwai. They also expect the Corki to go mid lane. The Hwai is gonna be actually pretty good at matching the range the Corki has. Gonna be outranging the Corki quite a lot, but is it a Draven angle? I feel like it is. I feel like it is a Draven angle. I feel like it is a Draven angle. Marble, known for his Draven. What? Rise? Who's gonna doing the damage here? What? Is it like AD Sion or who's doing the damage for SHG? What? Huh? I guess GG. It was a nice run. Just like in Chiefs versus Vikings. That is the GG. I am not sure who's doing these drafts, but that person, I feel like, you know, they should look around maybe other areas of jobs. I'm not sure if they could be translators. This is like one of the worst this is one of the worst pivots in a draft I've ever seen. Marble is a hyper carry player. Like, even on the Ashe, he was shit. Like, we have seen this over and over again. On the Jhin, on the Ashe, these champions, he was absolute shit. And what do we have in here? Let's put him on Corki. Well, we also have like a late game-ish comp. Why? Like, what? This is like a mystery for me. Why? What is this draft? Like, what? Was there like a mistake in the client or something? But not, I mean, D and R on the keyboard, like next to each other. Marble wanted to, like his GAM wanted to type D, but hit R and pick Rise or something. Why would you pick the Nidalee as well if you want to pick Rise? I don't understand anything about this draft. I mean, I understand the point that you don't want the Corki to go into the Hui because, I mean, obviously the range is going to be much better for the Hui and that's like kind of a counter matchup. But like, why are you just making you lose the game? Like, what? Like, I don't... Yeah, that's not the best matchup, but now you have a whatever matchup for Fate and like you make Marble lose, the only person who could carry this game. It's like, sure, you saved the Corki from that matchup, but like in exchange, just don't do damage. I really don't know. This is like the worst draft I've seen, I think. Not in like not like in a vacuum. It's just what could have it been. It could have went in so many directions, but it went to the absolute worst one. I don't understand it. I don't even know like how SHG could win. It's like Courage gets fed or something. Because like Fate is not gonna be the hyper carry. Unless he just transfers into the OMB. I don't think he's gonna be a hyper carry in this match. I don't think Courage is gonna be a hyper carry. I mean, he can maybe shut down the Karsa. I mean, he can maybe shut down Karsa. Karsa has not had a good game and also the Nidalee falls off later. Maybe there is that, but like... Who does the damage? Abby also not gonna go for this Bows build. I mean, maybe if Abby would have went for the Bows build, then there is that, but like he's also not gonna be doing that. And now Courage gonna be found out in his own jungle. Zerd is gonna be onto Karsa. A fight here happening. Ellie's gonna be dodging the spear for now. Fate is gonna get caught out here by Woody. I mean, Flash reveal. What? He's not gonna go down. But like, I honestly don't think like I don't wanna flame them too much, but like I just hope that their coaching staff knows that like this game is lost in the draft. Like, Courage is likely not gonna be playing well. He hasn't had a good year, but like, hopefully they're looking at here and they go to the conclusion that like, guys, whoever this draft needs to rethink like the priorities. It's like, this is a horrible draft. They are not playing well enough for executing this draft either. It's like, who's gonna be engaging on this team? Like, Abby? But then like, Courage, like, is he not gonna go for the Q sleep? Who's the, like, Fate with the ultimate? Or... If SHG wins this game... I don't know. If SHG wins this game, I'm gonna be making them a song or something, I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how they could win. Like, I don't see a way. This is one of the, like, just like Doctor Strange. I looked into all the alternative universes. It's just... I've looked into all the alternative universes. The only difference is that I haven't seen any... The only difference is we haven't even seen one where SHG would win. I mean, Fate would have probably lost lane with the Corki, but like, Corki scales Zeri would have been so good here. I don't understand. And they're already swapping to the top. Like, I really don't understand this. Why are ADCs still swapping to top? I am just a silver player. I'm probably wrong on this one. But like, isn't it better to stay bot and get like early dragons? Like, am I just stupid, or don't you just want to like rather get early dragons? Like, you still have plenty enough time to swap to the grubs after if you really want the grubs. Has there be GAM versus Aussie? Okay, now they're coming back. So they swapped top and coming. What is happening? What? I'm confused. I'm confused here. GAM is gonna be dying here. Okay, oh, alright, okay. Nice dodge from Fate as well. But no flash. Oh, whoa, wait a second, it's just dodge everything. Okay, never mind. Red Fate wasn't familiar with your game. Maybe they know something that I don't. Maybe this is somehow a secret OP comp. I don't know. How? Maybe there is a... Maybe there is some interaction that I'm unaware of. Maybe when there are two bold guys, like Ryze and Sion, there's a damage buff. Like in TFT. Maybe there is a damage buff that I don't know of. I don't know. There must be something, because I don't understand it. At least SHG is not dead yet, and like... At least Karsa is playing bad. Like, all my hope is in Karsa. Like, if somehow SHG wins here, it was on Karsa. If somehow SHG wins here, it's gonna be on Karsa. Because Nidalee, I really don't like the Nidalee. I don't like jungle Nidalee. I don't like top Nidalee. And, okay. Oh, man. Yeah. At least Nidalee didn't do anything. And that's why I don't like her. I feel like Nidalee, they just wanna go for the farm because if she falls behind her GG. But like, she cannot really go for ganks until like... But because of that, she cannot really go for ganks either. So it's like, she's gonna be really strong, like gonna have a lot of farm, maybe even get some early kills, but she's just gonna be falling off. I don't like her, unless she's like super ahead and snowballing super hard. You're not gonna get that much value out of the champion. At least better than Vi, because she would be doing damage. But like, there is that. I really don't see it, but... First dragon picked up by TLN. As per every single game. SHG's dragon control has been awful. Like in the Ornn game, I feel like they would have had to have dragon, like... That would have probably made this game so much easier. And even in here, like, they are like having such a horrible comp. They need something to play for. The dragon could have been that one, but... First already in the hands of TLN. Now there is an engage. Wow. Wow. Amazing engage. We used everything. They can maybe get them Woody. Yep, I mean... I feel like I'm kind of validated in my concern about the engage. But after hard for battle... Yes, there you go. Fate is gonna take down Woody. 4v1 support. I mean, I'm kind of memeing this, but like, that's good. That's a good start. Next one would be making sure Karsa is not ahead. But he is. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Also, I would have kind of liked it on Marble more than Fate, but it's whatever at this point. I really don't think that those champions are gonna be the carries here. I don't think anyone would be the carry here. Like, there are no hyper carries on this team. Maybe Corki, like, but it needs time. Like, we have to go super late for SHG comp to have any kind of success. The Sion needs to be unkillable. Somehow, Betty, please don't build anti-tank items. Courage also needs to get, like, I don't know, Leandris into Rabadon's Magi's or something. Game right now is very good on them. I don't think so, honestly. The only good thing going for SHG is that Sion is ahead. Which, I don't know how. I thought this is a better matchup for the Ambessa. I mean, Sion is ahead early, that's good. My only issue is that Nidalee is still gonna be strong before the first 20 minutes. Nidalee is gonna be falling off at 20, but like, she's still gonna be strong at then, and she's very close to Leandris. After Leandris, she is definitely gonna be trying to at least take that marble. I don't like this game state for now. And I really don't like how SHG is focusing on the grubs all the time instead of the dragons. I feel like the dragons would be so much more useful for them. They wanna go late, like they absolutely wanna go late, and the dragons would provide them that. Surprising, the Sion is actually doing well. I am actually surprised to see that. I would have imagined that the Ambessa would be winning this, but like, I mean, I am a big fan of Los Stratones. I have seen the Sion winning impossible matchups already. Okay, maybe not tank Sion, but I did see Sion winning impossible matchups already. Nothing is new to me anymore. With all that being said, I still don't like this. Like, there's gonna be Leandris on Karsa. Leandris on Karsa, done. I am scared. And while Lilia also has Leandris, sure. But I'm still like, trusting Karsa a little bit more than Courage. Not by a lot. Not by a lot. But I still trust him a little bit more. I'm surprised to see this top lane. I'm happy to see this top lane. Not really the way I thought it would be going, but I mean, Abby needs to get like a tanky boy. They need to have a massive front line, soak up all the damage from the way from the misfortune. Okay, oh, again. That is a vintage gameplay. Vintage gameplay right here. Now, Abby coming in. Actually, Abby is gonna be... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This is the time when the Nidalee shine. And yep, they're just gonna get cleaned up. They're gonna get cleaned up as expected. As expected. That was also... Again, is once again having a horrible game. Game 1 was fooling me. Game 1 fooled me. Game 1 fooled me good. I really thought that Gen might be having one good game. He was like, oh, I can like maybe find engages on the rel. I can disengage on the rel. But no. I have not seen this guy hit a single ability. I don't remember any one of them. Okay, I guess that one hit, technically. I haven't seen like a single hard ability to hit. Missed every single thing on the Braum, missed every single thing on the Rionu as well. I don't know. That's what I said. That's what I said. That's why I was never ever thinking that they are winning. Not because I'm negative. Like in game 1 I was like, oh, they are winning. It's just that this is still when the Nidalee is strong. And this was the first fight we've seen Nidalee still participating. I agree, if they would have went for 20 minutes, they could have definitely have maybe found angles, but like this case, I know they're gonna be not doing that long. I really don't understand this comp. Whoever came up with this draft, I mean, there are gonna be interviews after this match. I'm genuinely curious to hear what was the idea behind this draft, because like nothing is working on here. Nothing. Okay, Fofo gonna get caught up, but like again, once again, just trolling. Like this guy is constantly trolling every single fight. SHG just sneak-upping themselves over and over again. And like the worst part was at like R3. The worst part is at R3. They could have went for the Cyan. Or was it R3? I forgot like which order. But like they could have went for someone. Sorry. They could have went for someone. And then or maybe not. They could have went for the Zeri. But R3, yeah. The worst part is they could have went for the Zeri, R3. And surely TLN would be probably banning like the Yumi, Zeri. Sorry. TLN could have been banning the Lulu, the Yumi maybe. I don't think they would have banned both. Let's say they do. You can still go for the Leona if you really want to. Like, that's still a fine pairing. I don't understand the drafting. They kind of just started with the Lilia. They kind of just started with the Lilia. I was like, okay, interesting. They started with the Corki. I was like, makes sense. And then I don't know what happened to them. Is it like, it literally has to be just like not understanding each other, right? Like I genuinely at this point have to ask, like, did they just like not understand each other? Like, was it just like Moment is tokening Korean to Courage and Faith, and then Marble not understanding like what was the plan, or he was like, oh, I thought I would be the Corki. I genuinely don't understand how we could have ended up with this draft. This was the worst pivot I've seen. Actually, the Shen jungle in LCS is closed. Because that would have been a pretty, like, they planned to have Shen support. But Shen was going into like a pretty bad matchup, so they were like, let's go Shen jungle, but it was not really working out. My cat is meowing. I'm gonna be right back. My cat is meowing like Latrine. I guess we answered our question. Game 1, it seems to be... That really was just a miracle. Game 1 was just a coincidence. It doesn't seem like SHG still knows what makes them strong. It seems like they still have no idea why they won that game. They just somehow randomly ended up on those picks. Just a happy little accident. And seeing this draft, I think not only they don't know how they can win, I don't think they know how to draft. Like, they just really draft randomly. I mean, at this point, if they would have drafted randomly, like, might have been better. I'm gonna be flaming this draft super hard throughout the entire game. You cannot stop me. This is like actually... I mean, I know people say it a lot. Like, oh, this is lost in draft, this is lost in draft. This is one of those cases when actually 100% sure, I think most people would agree. Looking at what's happening here, I think most people would agree that this game was lost in draft. It kind of is becoming a meme, but I feel like in this case, we know it's lost in draft. Now they're gonna go for the first direct. As SHG gonna be picking up maybe the Hex Tech. The Ambassador's Jaw is gonna be TPing it again. It's gonna be called out once again. Has this guy done anything in this game? I don't think so, but I mean, he's definitely dying a lot now. Public execution going into Courage. The next member is gonna be falling, as even the Dragon is not gonna SHG's names, and there is gonna be the kill for Kars as well. And it seems like this Needle is not stopping. This Needle is absolutely not stopping. They're gonna be a double, and even Abby is gonna go down. And that is the good old SHG. The more things change, the more they stay the same. They're playing randomly. They're drafting randomly. They actually just play less solo queue. But playing less solo queue does not only extend to their gameplay, it also extends their drafting. Oh yeah. GAM has, I mean, this guy has to be perma Yuma. GAN has to be on perma Yumi duty, I swear. Yumi has been nerfed though. Riot Games, come on man. Why is Riot Games hating girly pop nation so much? This is the second time in the same patch, the next one, when they're gonna be in the same patch, nerfing both Yumi and Lulu. How? Okay, they also buffed Sona, so thank you very much for that. But like, how? Maybe Sona as well. Actually, Sona is pretty OP right now. Sona, Seraphine, both of them are quite OP. But do not let this guy on any in-game supports. No. GAN has to be perma Yumi duty. GAN has to be perma Yumi Lulu. Maybe Sona Seraphine. You know, if he does well on the Yumi, he can move on to the Sona Seraphine. You know how like Call of Duty? I think in that. Maybe other games as well. But the more kills you have, the better weapons you get. Like you get like the UAV or whatever the thing is. But that's how drafting should work. GAN starts on Yumi, and Courage starts on like I don't know, like Maokai. The more assists you get, the better champion they can pick for next game. I would be such a horrible coach. I would be hated. If I was the coach, I would be the most hated coach in the scene. But my methods would work. Okay, then I'm gonna be picking up the Atakan. I really don't think SHG can do anything about that. I mean, they might be trying, but it's a desperation play. They have to go for that. Okay, Woody gonna be jumping in. Jumping in only to alt Courage is now. Again, somehow gonna be caught out again and taken down. Abby! What was he doing? What? What? Was it a misclick? Okay, I'm not sure, but like, Talon is just gonna get everything. Well, I guess like Curry stole the Atakan. Well, good on him. Because of that, I'm not gonna give him a 1, I'm gonna give him a 2 in the final player ratings. How do I rate Marble though? Because we have to rate the players when it comes to like the final score. I don't want to give Marble too low a score. Like I don't think that Corki was his choice. I'm like almost certain that Corki was just pushed on him by the coaches. This is not a Corki game. He doesn't like Corki. I don't know. I don't want to like super underrate Marble because it was not his fault. And game 1 he was playing really well. Him. Why is GAN dead again? Okay, that kind of rhymed. Oh, 5-1. Wait a second. Wait. Riot Games. Is this my... Wait a second. Is this my Leona? I fairly certain I had this game yesterday. I'm just saying, if I was this Leona, my teammates would say like 5 bannable words already. Just saying, if this is solo queue, when I was that Leona, my teammates would say like 5 bannable offenses already. I probably already posted my address in the chat as well. Okay, now there's gonna be maybe the last engage in this game, but at this point, how much like 9,000-ish, 8,000-9,000 of elite for Talon? I don't think SHG can do too much. I don't think SHG can do too much, and again, even for my silver brain, when I seen this dropped, Just like literally every single person in the chat. They were like, what was happening here? It seems like the coaches did not think so. I think this is an unwinnable. I do think this is an unwinnable draw. But with that being said, like, I have to give some flag to GAN. GAN has played horrible. Courage, he also didn't do anything in this game. And he played pretty bad last one. On that Wukong, he was super useless. Wukong is also useless champion, but I cannot really have fault. I mean, I have to fault him a little for that. That was like first pick or something for SHG on red. I'm gonna have to rate up TLN a little bit, I think. My talent ratings are not great. Do I have to rate Carcel above 5? I mean, he's really good on this Nidalee. I'm gonna be honest, I was wrong about the Nidalee. She's still pretty strong, but like SHG is just not doing anything, so there's not really a cliff. There's not really a cliff. This Nidalee cannot fall down. I mean, I flamed Carcel a little bit too much. I think I have to give him like a 7 or 6. I don't know. This Nidalee performance is really good. I have to admit, I'm a Nidalee hater-ish. I mean, I don't really hate her. Just I feel like jungle Nidalee is really early focused. Like you have to have a really good comp. Maybe with the Renekton. Maybe just because the enemy don't know how to play the game, but you have to have a really specific occasion how you can snowball, and he did that. So props to Carcel. Now SHG gotta be going for a lost chance of an engage, and that is not really gonna be working out either. Yep, I mean Fofo is still full health. This is gonna be the first kill, by the way, for Fofo. It's the first kill for Fofo here. Carcel 6. I gave him a 7 because this Nidalee is really good. I have to give him a little higher. Yeah, this is GG. Talon absolutely destroyed SHG in the end. And like, I feel like I said everything I could. Talon deserves it. 100% deserve it. Game 1. I was like, is this a fluke or like what's happening here? Did SHG found maybe their way? That was an accident. That was literally an accident. I mean, game 1, a drop that worked. Right after coaching staff went like, let's not do this ever again. Let's do the complete opposite of this. So it seems like that was a fluke, not a conscious decision from SHG, which is sad to see. I do feel I don't wanna act like I know everything, but also a lot of people in chat, you guys have also suggested much better picks for both game 2 and 3. So I do feel like with our combined power we could have granted the SHG this victory, but this is unfortunately not the case. Talon is gonna be taking this game. They really needed this victory. They were pretty behind. I do feel like they were super behind when it comes to wins. They just lost to Secret Phase last week. They had to do something to get back in, and SHG was never really in the conversation of being a top team. I mean, if they beat Talon, I feel like the conversation would have just shifted towards, wait, Talon is not a top team either? But, I mean, are they? I don't know. A lot more still to find out. I feel like this match should not be really an indication for anything. It was weird, and as for how weird it was, I'm just gonna go through this quickly. Where is my... I have to extend this in fast. I have like 2 more minutes or something. I gave 7/7 Aussie card. I have to give Carcel 7. I was adopting his Nidalee. He proved me wrong. I have to give it to Fofo. Was kind of invisible. Huai had like 0-0-11 for like the most part. Berry plays really well on the Misfortune. I have to give a 7. Woody, fine. Nothing impressive. Also because of game 1 I really could not get myself to give more than 7 to any of them. As for SHG, 3 to Abby because like the Orn game was meh. The Cyan was like fine, but like he missed every single ultimate. It was really weird. Yeah. Marble is the only one who I give more than 5 because the Corky shouldn't have been his Corky. Like SHG was not planning for that. I'm not sure what happened last minute, but that was not his choice, 100%. Again, Courage gets 1. I was really, I mean, I really don't think they fit in the team. Especially Gan. Gan was like super bad. Maybe I give Courage like a 2. Like, he was like a little bit better. Not much, but a little. Fate 4. Yeah, game 1 was like whatever. The Talia is like pretty easy to play, but whatever. I'll give Morbin 6. Rather a 6. You know what? Rather a 6. This Cork, I'm not sure whose fault was the Corky, but like that was really bad. Yeah. Okay, after both TLN and SHG are back. Back to Hobby. After game 3, I think we can say both TLN and SHG are back. Wow. Okay, and then split. Is it done? I'm not gonna have a match thought, whatever. I don't want to be too mean. I'm just sending it in. I don't want to be too mean. But chat, you guys are getting my bangers. My match thought would be that SHG ended. Like both of them are back, because that was like the big question before the match. Like, are they back? Yeah, both of them are back. Both of them are back. How they ended split 1. Abby, no, I don't think Abby is a 6. The side, look, what was this play, for example? What was this play here? The FMC, I mean, that one was apps, like, even though I said this before, that like, oh my god, there's gonna be a 2-0 day. I said things like that. CFO is the only team who I cannot jinx. Like, it's not even a meme. I jinxed Talon last week. Sure, CFO is the only team who I just cannot jinx. Like, this team is just too good. That is the only team I literally just cannot jinx. Yeah. Gonna be a banger as well. Oh, that should be a banger. I mean, Vikings TS will like battle for the best Vietnamese team potentially, right? Potentially battle for the best Vietnamese team. TS3 has been taking some heads these days. Looking strong as hell. Alright. That's it for today. Came into this match asking the question, Talon, are they slumping? SHG, are they back because they played fine against the FM? I feel like we can say that both teams are back to how they started this year. Talon looking good. They found their, I have no idea how they lost game 1. Rather, I have no idea how SHG won game 1. Because it seems like they also had no idea since they just didn't do it again. They chose so different comps in game 2 and 3. It really felt like just randomly generated. It seems like they had no idea. My cat literally just knocked off my drink, amazing. It seemed like they had no idea what made them win. And they're not gonna have any idea how. And they keep not having the idea because they didn't win in the end. And Talon seems kind of back. Like, they just absolutely stomped the FM games 3, but like they were obviously much better. Like the comp was better, the players were better. I don't know where to put this. I miss the Dash and SHG. Yeah, I'm in Forest as well. Forest as well, if I'm being completely honest. They're missing Forest. Courage is not fitting this team. And Forest speaks pretty good Japanese. Look at Reject. Look at Reject now. Reject has just won LJL. They're looking so good. Forest is one of the main shot callers. He's fluent in Japanese. Courage and Fate, as far as I know, don't speak Japanese. But yeah, Dasher was definitely a pretty important part. I feel like Fate as a player would be fine in the Korean team. Same for Courage. I don't know much about him, but like he probably would be fine in the Korean team. The issue is that like they don't talk Japanese. Like they cannot communicate with the others. And Gan has, I mean, apparently he knows both Japanese and Korean, but like he's not really translating. He also stopped doing Japanese interviews. I feel like he lost his confidence after his military. And he's just not playing well after his military. Like he's stunned in Isurus or Astral, like Astral back then. His stunt in Astral was pretty bad. Coming back here, he's also playing pretty bad. I feel like if I was SHG, I just kept Abby and the Marble, and like that's all. I rebuild the team. Not because the others would be bad players. It's just they're not fitting the team. Okay, we not. I was like, do we have interview? Interviews not streamed, never mind. Gan left military. Wasn't it last year? Am I crazy? Where did he play last year? Oh, last year he played for... Last year he also played for SHG? But did he? Oh my god, I completely forgot about last year, if I'm being honest. I completely forgot about 2024. Oh right, the Sengoku team. Okay, that was also a failure. Yeah. Oh my god, you're right. I was like, Vista was playing for SHG, so... Yeah, no, you're right. I've completely forgot. That team was also a massive failure. So I'm not surprised. Yep. True. So yeah, if I was SHG, I would be like, Abby and Marble stay. I don't even know who I would get. Like, looking at the LGL, I'm like, Stein Forest, but like, I think they burned the bridges with him. Maybe back Forest to come back to SHG, I don't know. They need Forest. Forest is such a good shot caller, and he's still shining in Reject. I mean, Dasher. Dasher is already gone. Who could be the mid laner? Honestly, get Dice. You know, just like pick up from a LGL. Just like pick up players from the LGL. Dice had like a pretty bad finals in LGL, but I feel like he's still one of the best players. His Japanese is like not too bad. He spent quite a lot of time in Japan at this point. I think he even stayed there when he was not on Burning Core anymore. But definitely, or if you can get Forest, like maybe Al. Al is also Korean, however, he knows Japanese. He stayed in Japan even when he was not on team. So both of them can speak Japanese pretty well. Both Al and Dice, both of them are currently on the new Sengoku Gaming, which is QT League. I feel like those are good to pick up potentially. They have synergy as well. They have long synergy, even from a Burning Core and now QT League. As for support, you need the Japanese support, right? Vikel back. Once again, I would love the old SHG back. I feel like they burned too many bridges. I feel like SHG burned too many bridges with those players and they wouldn't come back. Vikel and Forest are more than happy in Reject right now. They're likely gonna be taken on DFM at the end of the year to get back to LCP. And they are much happier on Reject. I do feel like that there is no chance they're coming back to SHG. They would rather just join the LCP next year as Reject. As a support is a hard one. I don't know how I would sign support, like just looking at the Japanese support. Like there are not that many players. From the new players, I mean, I don't know anyone. None of them look like, I mean, they were like interesting. I enjoy watching LJL. But none of them are ready for tier 1. Oh wait, you can also stand an LCP player. Oh, I forgot about that. Wait a second. Who's... I mean, whoever from Frank or DCG are not gonna be making it. That's it. GG. I mean, only one of Frank and DCG can make it. You know? There's either DCG's Chelsea, or it could be just Koala from Frank, or even CFU Academy. I mean, they are... Actually, no, I don't know their support. Who else is even there left? Or Orca. Orca was like such a fun player to watch. He's playing on TLN Academy now. The fact that he's on Academy, I mean, I really don't think that TLN would be selling their Academy support to their rival during the split. I really don't think so. But I mean, Orca would be a pretty fun pick for SHG. Kind of similar how Vista was. Like a very creative, very fun player to watch. I mean, if DF eventually gets relegated, that's a good one area. That's true as well. That's true. That's true. Like Criscata. Yeah. That DCG roster was super fun. I really like them. Especially because Criscata and Orca like shared such a huge champ pool. They could just flex around. Yeah, if I was SHG and I had to make changes, I would have Orca support, currently in TLN Academy. And I would just go for L and Dice. You know what? Just go to QTD. Just go like, hey guys, you have to help him out. You have to help me out. Offer some money. Go like, QTD, Sengoku Gaming, for old time's sake, you have to help me out. And just get L and Dice. Who has Synergy, who speaks Japanese, both of them. I feel like that's it. And Orca, I'm not sure if he speaks Japanese or not, but he's Taiwanese. Every single Taiwanese player is a weeb, so he at least has watched some anime. So there is that. GG. I found the formula. I found the formula for split 3. Jet is first. Yeah, but he I mean, he speaks Japanese. He's pretty shy, but he understands Japanese pretty well. He's just a little shy. But doesn't he have like a military coming up? Am I misremembering? Oh no, I think I've seen him playing somewhere. Like a tier 3 league, I think. Oh, I think it's like a Korean, or maybe like a streamer league or something. Oh my god, I forgot where, but like I swear I've seen him somewhere playing. Like in a Korean streamer tournament or something along those lines. Not like an official team, but with like one of these like little tourneys. How old is Jet? How old is Jet? Let's see. He's 23. That means his military is coming up, right? Unless he like dropped out of high school. But even if he dropped out, I feel like it's coming soon. Also, I'm pretty sure that rule is not applicable anymore. I feel like his military might be coming up soon. 23? What is the Korean military age? How do I search for that? Oh wait, 25. Wait, what? Wait, it's 35? Oh no, sorry, 28. So he has time, never mind. He has time. I'm stupid. He still has time. I guess it could be Jet. Yeah, definitely. I really like Jet. I feel like he was a pretty fun player. Also, again, Like, he knows some Japanese. He doesn't speak much, but he's just a shy person. Like, he doesn't speak in general that much. As long as there is a very vocal jungler, I feel like that's fine. Like, Al could be really good, as I said. Like, he speaks Korean, he speaks Japanese. He's very interested in Japan. Like, he stayed in Japan even when he wasn't on team. But yeah, that's it. Those are my closing thoughts. That's it for today. These are my closing thoughts. It really feels like SHG not working. I feel like Abby and Marble has to stay. Have to build around them. Now if you change coaching staff, because they are the ones who are now if you now whether you're changing coaching staff because they are the ones who are fostering these drafts, I don't know. Whether you're changing Courage and GAN because the coaching staff would think that these drafts are good, which are, I don't think so, but I mean, Courage and GAN are not playing well. I don't know. But the team needs changes. Has been shown again and again. Against DFM, they were fine. I don't know what happened there. But I mean, I don't know what happened in game 1 either. Maybe that was an accident. Whenever the stars align, this team can look good. But in general, something has to change or this team is just going to be ending outside the playoffs. And because of partnership, because of the franchising, they cannot get eliminated anyway. So, I mean, they can end lost. Doesn't matter, unfortunately. But that's franchising. Yay! I love franchising. Nonetheless, thank you everyone who watched the stream. And see you tomorrow for more action. For a lot more. Hopefully we see some competition as well. Thank you. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.